morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. This is X Planet Live, and my name is Lionel Miranda. I welcome everyone and to this table of beautifulness. We have Mr. Kyle Harden piloting Sylvaneth, and we have Mr. Mark Polinsky, which I completely mispronounced, I am 100% certain, piloting Daughters of Khaine. We're going to jump to the table right now without further ado, and then we're going to get right to reviewing some lists as the boys start setting up. But let me set up a few other extra things on my side.
One for fix and one for I'm actually going to this
Alrighty, as we go through that riveting conversation, we're going to go over to some lists. We're going to start off with Sylvaneth, Kyle's list. Kyle is playing Balthanos, the first Thorn of Kurnoth. And if you guys have not seen Balthanos, it's basically the Sylvaneth Allegiance ability. This guy picks 3 units anywhere on the table, and they get to then run in charge. That is pretty cool. We got Kurnoth Great Bows, which basically have precision and be able to pick out some characters at greater than 12 inches away. We got a Branch Witch, which is a little wizard. We got a Spirit of Durthu with a big giant sword that cleaves things in twain. And then we have a Seed of Rebirth that makes sure that when he dies, he has a possibility, a real good possibility of coming back. Dryads to be really cool screens and perform cool battle tactics. Lady of Vines to be like the awesome wizard that she is. We'll go into deeper detail when she gets to casting. The Dryads, again, for the same reasons why the other Dryads existed. War Song, because why wouldn't you want another wizard? It's so good in the game. And 2 good wizards with bonuses to cast. Not bad. I don't know if actually Lady of Vines has a bonus to cast. I should look that up. And then we got Tree Revs, because they are just absolutely amazing for completing battle tactics. And then, of course, we have the lore of the Deepwood. That would be the Sylvaneth lore and Morbid Conjuration. Now, Kyle also unlocked, achievement unlocked, I should say, we have 2,000 points on the nose, on the button. Anyone who doesn't do that, a bunch of scrubs. That's what he said. I'm sure he's absolutely right. Let's get back to the game, then we'll go review Mark Polinsky's Daughters of Khaine list.
That's how it listed. I'm like,
13 hours actually. So there. 13 hours actually. To there. Sweet.
I was
just casually eating the chocolate bar, you know?
Trying to like
muffle it?
Yeah.
As you went?
Clearly did not work.
Oh, this kid is killing me. Who the heck jumps on stream and decides to eat a chocolate bar? Who does that? Kyle, that's who.
Oh, yeah.
Freaking kid.
Run in charge is what again for you? A prayer or a command?
Spell.
Spell.
Spiel. And then I want to keep redheads with them, so that's fine. Go with the blues.
Do you mind if I borrow your 6-inch? It's right in front of you.
You want my 6-inch?
Yeah,
there you
okay.
go. All right.
long as this corner.
All right, that's why you come here. We like to keep the jokes nice and juvenile. All right, let's get into, speaking of sexy jokes, let's get into Daughters of Khaine. All right, boom, boom. Let's get rid of that overlay. And here it is. Well, first off, Mark Polinsky did not unlock achievement. He's at 1990. Boo, hiss. Not 2,000 points on the nose. So, rookie, obviously. Daughters of Khaine taking the Slaughter Troop. He is a 3-drop list. As you could read, he's taking the Lore of Shadows, which is Daughters of Khaine ability, and Prayers of the Khaine cult. Because guess what? These guys are littered with priests, and his list is no different. We got the Manifestation Khaine, Manifestation of Khaine, sorry, as his Manifestation lore. A little break from the Morbid, which is nice. What's really neat about the Manifestation lore is they actually have what was referred to as an invocation, but basically a priestly manifestation in the form of a big giant fist with a heart bleeding out of it. Again, we'll get into the details of that once we actually get closer, right in the game. All right, so let's start off with the General's Regiment. We have Krathuza, the Crone Seer. I love this model. I think this thing is absolutely stunning. It is an absolute crime for her to only be a 1-cast priest. She is a priest. She has some really wicked cool abilities. Again, we'll get into it as soon as the game starts. The Khainite Shadow Stalkers popping around, performing battle tactics, witch elves, not only to screen, because holy cow, when a witch elf unit that is fully buffed hits a unit, it just crumps hard. We'll go into Regiment 1. We've got a Slaughter Queen on Cauldron of Blood, and then a High Gladiatrix to amp up the actual Witch Elves. Sisters of Slaughter with Bladed Bucklers, so bouncing back some mortals, I believe, is what that does. And then Witch Elves with paired, I'm not going to say that, but Cienza, sure. I completely did not nail that. And we go to Regiment 2. We got a Hag Queen, which is another priest. Doomfire Warlocks ×2 perform all cool battle tactics. Super mobile. Also wizards. This unit's amazing. Absolutely amazing. They can cast manifestations themselves. They can unbind. Such a toolbox unit. And on top of that, they score really, really well. Then a second unit of Khainite Shadow Stalkers. Okay, so that's me done. I'm going to start shutting the hell up. Hopefully these guys actually start talking at the table so we're not having a complete snooze fest. Here we go. Let's roll some dice.
Technically be off the board.
Right? So if this is a 40 mil base,
Cool.
like this, it's like the center of this is like here, right? So you get a little bit more frontage, but not much. Yeah, this is fine. But
Okay. That is my 3rd drop.
sweet. So go for my 3rd drop here.
I want to take a moment to welcome Mike Fleet. Yeehaw, right back at you. Why not go? We should all go. In fact, we should all go and watch this stream right now and maybe flash a big thumbs up for this channel. Why? Because we're tiny, we're small, and it'd be lovely for other people to look at us. And while you're there, since you're on that bar anyway, just hit the little subscribe button as well. That'd be super sweet as well. We also like to welcome other Dave too. How is this opponent list? This is the hero list. You're not wrong. I'm certain you are referring to Sylvaneth. They're playing basically Hero Hammer. That's what Kyle decided to do today. He just wants to bust out a bunch of heroes with smattering of unit. You know what? It should work. These guys don't suck at all. All right, then we'd like to welcome Tyler Moeller. Woo! Let's go, DOK, indeed. I just freaking love Daughters of Khaine. I love Marathi. But this Horde style list is just so cool. Mark has put a ton of energy into the actual army, and we're going to get a real treat today. Both armies are absolutely stunning, fully painted. we are not a battle report channel per se. We comment on games. So what does that mean? It means whatever's in front of us, whoever's available, whoever wants to jump on stream can grab their army off another table, bring it onto our table, and then we just film it. We just voyeur. We just watch the game itself. So what does that mean? Sometimes we just don't have painted models. But in this case, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, we are blessed with two beautiful armies, so that's something to celebrate for sure. Other Dave, no, Daughters of Khaine are the heroes, but the list was headed. Oh, opponent's list. That is true. It's because he's the opponent, and we're using the actual Goonhammer app. We highly recommend them and the actual app itself. We use it for our streaming, and then they have titles like you and other or opponent, and you will be Kyle and opponent will be Mark. So that's why there was those headings in it. If you also like to take a gander at the table, you'll notice those cool objectives. Those objectives are actually from Honest Wargamer. So if you like those things, you can head over to his Rob's actual site and order them. They're from the UK. I'm sure the shipping ain't too bad. These things are like just round circles of plastic. Shouldn't be too expensive to ship from the UK, I wouldn't think. But there you go. All right, let's get back to the game.
Yeah, the bottom. We're playing that way. If we're not playing that way, so I'm gonna put this right here. Back to you.
Okay, got these dryads here. Ah, lordy lord. Okay. And then Kurnoths. They are the bodyguard unit. They're going to have priority target because it affects shooting, which is the goodness.
It does affect shooting, yeah?
+1 hit, +1 damage. Yes.
Still, yeah. I wasn't sure if they FAQ'd it or not. No, they didn't.
See, now my question is that if you let me go first, do I want to be all on this side like I am? Because like that is also an option. Lordy lord.
Well, they make it harder, and then they have a pivot point.
Do you have anything about like auto redeploying like 4 inches or something? Or is that
Yeah, these guys.
Oh, they can auto redeploy.
So they can auto redeploy. When they roll for the redeploy dice, they can choose to make it a 4.
Gotcha.
Further outmaneuver.
Well, okay, well, let's see how this goes. Okay, done. Who's going first?
You are, senor.
Is it me?
Is it you?
I am shocked and appalled and all of the adjectives that go along with that. Okay, cool. So clean.
Good luck, have fun.
Thank you. Okay. The battle tactics. Okay.
Okay, let's jump into this. Let me see. Can I?
Okay, well, I can't do take their flanks. Take the center is dumb. So it's either one in each corner, which I could do, teleporting them there, walking up there, or goes for example.
No. You drop first, yeah. One priority. And
It's one in each corner and 6 inches away from enemy, correct?
Sorry?
One in each corner and 6 away from enemy is the...
Reclaim the Realms?
yes, reclaim the realms.
Reclaim the Realms, yeah. You have to be outside of 6 of me,
Yep.
and in each table quarter.
Okay. And if I do that, I can probably get 5, so I'll have control of 6. You could redeploy a lot of people over here. Yeah. Okay, you know what? We're actually going to take their land, and we're going to take that piece over there.
That's that ruined thing?
Yep.
In the back corner?
Yep.
Cool.
Because I means that I can teleport people within 3. Okay, let's see how that goes. Okay, so doing that, start a
I
turn.
got 4 CP, you got 4 CP?
Yep, Belthanos is using his once a game ability, transforming this into a super awesome place of sunshine and flowers.
Cool.
So it counts as a wildwood, it also becomes a place of power. Going to draw on power.
All right, that
Vines
piece
go
of
up.
Japanese-looking
Talk
scenery
before.
is Belthanos. Kyle has a really strong Asian-y cherry blossom theme happening in his list. He actually owns the beetle. He has the model, and if you look carefully, maybe I could zoom in on it. Belthanos is right there, just hanging out, blowing that horn. So yeah, that's Belthanos right there, and right beside Belthanos, just over that piece of terrain-like basing is Lady of Vines. How cool is that?
Yeah, so she gets unbind for the turn.
I'm gonna
So
have
I
to move
got
these
3
trees.
unbinds for you.
Okay.
Let's see here. So I'm within range with this unit on the Lady of Vines,
Yep.
Branch Witch, and her.
And then this one is, I believe, is just the Warsong Revenant.
Now I have this for the Branch Witch.
Oh, because you're closer
Right.
to the lady. Right.
Yeah, and
Okay.
then I have this
There we go.
for just her. Yeah. So
So you have 3 unbinds?
3 unbinds total. You know you have way more casts. You have 5 casts, right?
And I have to roll in this box. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, we gotta roll in the box.
So. Magic time. Warsong Revenant's going to cast Malevolent Maelstrom. +2 to cast. That is a 14. So
This guy.
Wholly
This
within
guy.
12. Okay. Gets a counter of 1.
They deploy differently.
Okay. Next up, Warsong Revenant's going to cast Purple Sun. That is an 8.
Oh, yeah, +2. Who is this?
Warsong Revenant.
Warsong Revenant.
Yep.
So I'll do the only unit that can unbind her. She's only 2 casts, right?
Yep.
Unbound.
Is that those are 6s?
Those are 6s, yeah. These are 1s.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, Branch Witch. She's going to summon a tree. That is a 7.
Branch Witch. So Warsong's done casting, eh?
That's
Branch
correct.
Witch only has 1 cast?
1 cast.
Sure, go ahead.
Maelstrom ticks up. I'm going to place a tree, wholly within 18. Nope, not a chance. Okay, going for 3. Going for a single one.
Oh, you know what? I don't think they said it first. I think I'm mistaken. It's just that part. They set up
Does that also account for your endless as well? Be 3 inches away from your endless spell?
It's
Any models?
Enemy models, terrain pieces.
Okay.
Okay. Boom, tray. So that's the 3 casts here. Going on to Lady of Vines. Lady of Vines is going to cast Gravetide.
Cool.
+1. That is an 8.
Go ahead. Let's do Gravetide.
Assuming this is 9 inches away. Yes, very, very much so. Let's go there. Okay, lovely. Okay. Last cast, 5 up ward. The good stuff. 7. That'll go off.
Definitely gonna try and unbind. Unbound. Yeah. No 5 up ward.
the bottom's blacked out.
That is a big deal. That is the biggest of deals.
All right.
Okay.
What do we get in the actual chat? Tyler Moeller, big fan of Honest Wargamer. Yeah, you know what? So are we. I love Rob's stat show that he does on Mondays. I love the talking about the list where all the armies are at. That's really, really cool. I think he was the original stat guy, personally, myself, I think. I believe so, anyway. There's some hot rolls. Yeah, Kyle's, those dice that he uses, I think are kind of dodgy. Not in a purposeful, he baked them this morning kind of dice cheating. I'm just saying whoever manufactures those dice, I don't know if those were all that balanced. Other Dave, too, is Morbid Conjuration good? Hot dang, yeah. Morbid Conjuration is probably the best manifestation lore in the game currently right now. And the main reason for that is it's blessed with 4 endless spells in its lore, and they all happen to be some of the absolute best output damage-wise and best rules. Yeah, both best technical rules out of all the manifestations as well. So, for instance, we're going to look at that Maelstrom. That's that little blue thing. Now, the reason why it's unpainted is Kyle actually forgot his endless spells at home, so you had to borrow ones that were just hanging around the shop. That Maelstrom, every time he cast a spell, was charging up. It turns to like a little mini nuke later on in the game for every spell or model that dies around it. The Gravetide is just a horde clear, and for whatever reason, that stupid manifestation hits on 2 pluses. That's pretty darn good. But there is also danger territory for Mark. He's a very horde army, and that manifestation loves horde-style units for sure. He did not cast a Purple Sun, and shields are currently down. No mortal, or I should say ward save, on his units. Let's get back to the game.
Teleporting. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
There you go. Boom. It's just like,
Okay, so that is 5 models in controlling this terrain piece. So that is worth 6 because it's banner.
Sounds good. Oh, I didn't declare, but I'm going anti-hero. You know this already. This unit's going anti-hero.
Sounds good. And then, special the +1
You're
hit,
+1 doing.
Yep.
Yeah. You're good.
Okay, next up.
So what are the boys talking about when they say that type of thing? In this current season, there's a special, we're going to call it the bodyguard rule, although that's not exactly accurate. It's just easier you pick a unit that's underneath your general, and they can unlock special abilities. One of those special abilities is +1 to hit and to wound against the opposing general's regiment, so the general and anything underneath it. Another one is anti. Basically, it'd be an extra rend versus heroes or infantry or cavalry and so on and so forth. You got to pick one of those anti-something, and Mark pick that. Anti-hero, that is.
Okay, so 7. I would like them to ideally at least be there.
yeah, because he's anti-infantry.
Probably should have cast this, because there's no objective here yet. I could have cast this right in the middle of the board.
Yeah.
And then I could have run the dry ups up and done a big wall.
Yeah.
That would have been
That's good or bad.
Smarter.
You give me an opportunity to just charge you in your turn and fight you in your turn.
That's
Safely. Right?
Yeah.
You're giving me...
So it's important to actually talk about the actual scenario we're playing today. We are playing The Vice, and what the boys did basically is set up those objectives in the center of the board, but they're actually currently not there. The objectives are actually in the corner, in each corner of the table, and on turn 2, so literally next turn, those objectives then start closing in on the center and will actually hit those objectives in the corners where you see them placed, and the one in the center. Well, the one in the center only pops up at the end of the game on the fourth, not the end of the game, on the 4th round and onward. So let's go talk about it. It's the twist of The Vice. At the start of the second round, battle round, after determining which player is active, the active player must remove the 4 starting objectives. Those are the ones that are in the corners, guys, and then move on to the next stage. So basically, like I explained it, and then on the 4th turn, it's just one objective in the center. And then at the end of their turn, the underdog, and that's the person with the least amount of points, can pick one objective on the table, When they do so, they inflict D3 mortal wounds on each unit that's contesting that objective. So that's really quite spicy. Although big units, well, D3 mortal wounds not that big of a deal. You gotta be careful placing those small heroes on objectives. And then what's happened here? It's going to be scoring 2 points if you control one objective, 2 additional points if you control 2 objectives, and then 2 more points if you control more objectives than your opponent. In the battle rounds 4 and 5, only score 2 victory points if there are no enemy units within 6 inches of the remaining objective. So turns 4 and 5, folks, just to remind you one more time, there's only going to be one objective at the center of the table. So if you control that objective, you'll score 2 for holding one, you'll score 2 for holding more, and this will score you an extra 2 if there's no enemy on it. And then finally, 4 victory points if you control, or I should say, score a battle tactic. All right, that was a lot of talking. Let's get back to the table.
Well, yeah, you're good. You're well out. You're good. The whole idea is you just want to get within 18 to shoot the blue hairs.
That is correct.
Gotcha.
Okay. I am then going to
All right, we got a comedian alert. Other Dave, too. Is this the Vice? Where's Crockett and Tubbs? Does anyone of the young people out there even know what the heck this guy's talking about? Yeah, I didn't think so.
Gonna move.
That's the whole reason why I'm paying in a circle. I'm paying within the team rather than those tangents. So, I won.
Thanos is gonna auto run,
But then they're playing something.
going 18.
I saw the one list. The guy had 3 Storm Raiders and 3 Dreadnoughts. No Storm Raiders,
Okay.
so they can carry the unit plus the Dreadnought.
Bam, bam, bam. Going to.
Still moving. Sorry. Go ahead. No. Do things.
Okay.
Just let me know when's end of phase. You're good.
Yeah. Okay. Moving the Branch Witch, wholly within 6,
CP for auto run.
and within 3.
The thing is,
Moving the Warsong Revenant just over there. Going to run the Dryads, going 6, so that is 13.
and then they can return fire. Everything inside. So that means the Dreadnought comes out, and the unit. So with the Eradicator, how dare you shoot up with Storm Raiders? So this guy has to it, right? But he wasn't playing fire storm.
That's fair enough. Despite all that movement, I'm just going to stay over here, so I'm wholly within 6.
All right, Kyle's doing some interesting movement on the board right now. You'll notice that he's favoring that left-hand side. Basically, what he's saying is, I am positioning to that when the Vice starts collapsing, I'm going to control the objective that's going to land in the top left hand of your screen, and I'm also going to pressure that objective that when it lands, I'm going to control that objective or potentially control it at the bottom left of your screen. Just remember, the 5 objectives you see on the table right now are actually not on the table. The boys just positioned it there because there's going to be models on it, and it's harder to pull the models off to pull off the objective. And what's nice about the circles is it really clearly communicates who has control and what models have control. So just keep that in mind. Those objectives are not on the table just quite yet, but he's doing a really wicked job of leveraging that terrain. See, that large building is right in the way of Mark's forces. And what I mean by large building, I'm talking about that grayish building toward your bottom left of your screen, guys. And then he's also positioned that endless spell. And remember, when you cast endless spells on your turn, they are not allowed to move. They can charge, but they are not allowed to move. Why? Because it's a model that was just placed on the table, and that's the universal rule. Interesting. Really, really interesting. He's probably going to try to pull off some charges. Again, really putting pressure on the left hand of the table, or as we look at the left hand of the table, and try to pull off that charge and just wipe out that unit and then claim that objective from Mark. I love this move. I think Mark right now is trying to redeploy to make sure that Kyle doesn't do that. If he somehow pulls that off, that'll be a big swing. Because not only is he going to max score, that Mark right now doesn't have a lot in a position to even respond to Kyle at all if Kyle makes that charge.
Okay.
And they are General's Regiment, that group.
This group, yes.
Yeah. And that's a total of 9 wounds?
9 wounds, yes.
Okay. I could just shoot them, but you start in control of that objective anyway, so I'd have to take it from you to make a difference. Okay, shooting. We're shooting the blue-haireds. Cool. So everyone's within 18. I have to roll over here. There's no point bringing dice over this direction.
Rend, how much?
-1.
Okay.
So I'm going to.
I don't need 2 CP for counter
I'm going to all-out attack.
charge here. No, because I'm out. I'll go for an all-out defense on them.
Okay. So 13 shots. 2s and 3s. Okay. We got 7.
Cool. No crit anything?
Nope.
So 7 at rend 1, so 7 5-ups. Saving 1.
2 damage each.
That's going to be 6, 10, 12. Wards. Saving 2.
Exactly average.
10.
Good job, Gurnoths. Lady Divine's out of range. Dirthy Rand is out of range, so no more shooting on my half.
All right, Kyle correctly identifying a big threat to that corner. Completely missed it on my first run through.
So I
those
have a
witches
charge
are
here.
actually
Are you
not that
intending to
far
move
away
That makes sense, 'cause I was 8
from
inches away.
the
Yeah.
corner
So that
that
does
he's
make sense
about
since
to
it's
try
on
and dominate. Okay, let's reverse back
Sorry,
a little
I thought I
bit.
heard 9.
Whoa,
closer
hey,
to a 9
you know
when I
what?
took
Let's
the
take a moment right
sticker,
now.
Like when I did
Look at my
this,
man, Mark. Can't see
Right?
his face,
But when you do
but
this,
he's repping his team.
and an inch,
Team Kilo, baby.
yeah, it's a 10 inch.
All right, yeah.
Okay.
Now,
So nothing from shooting.
Boom.
I'm assuming.
No, no.
those
I'm not
witches, if I'm not
Okay.
mistaken, can run in charge.
Charges.
If
Come on, show me
a
10.
whole unit of witches makes a charge into
7.
whatever unit that Kyle's sending there, it will lift it, especially if they're buffed. So yeah, he's identifying that and trying to weaken that unit, nerf that unit into the ground. Probably can't delete it, but I mean, he just killed 10 of it.
I'm done.
They're going to have to make a heck of a rally to become a threat again. But man, I got to tell you, witches, even a small group of them can hit like hammers.
4. I do not control more than you, so that's just 8 points.
Control 1, control 2, and take their land. Well, 8 points, well done. Okay, on to my turn. Very easy reclaim here, so I'll go for reclaim.
Reclaim the realms.
Reclaim the realm, sir.
Cool beans. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, easy peasy.
Yep. No problem there. Sweet.
Other Dave, too, you are not wrong. You're saying that witches are scary. You darn right they are. Fully buffed unit witches pretty much lift anything in the game.
Never mind. There's no reason for me to do the 2 up there. And then I have, yeah, that's it.
I'm just going to do it for the lady.
Yep.
I have +1 to cast.
Cool. The lady.
Forgot to roll in the box.
Yeah, it's fine. Got to roll in the box. Okay, so some casting. Decisions. Might as well go for one charge. We'll just do an unbind. Go for a mind razor.
I'd like to welcome Sean Blake to the chat. Have witches ever been bad? I struggle to find a time where they've been bad. I mean, in the latter half of third, they were okay, but I mean, they still hit like trucks. Yeah, I don't know if they've ever been bad. I would have never labeled witches bad, ever, really.
Hello, darkness, my old
friend. Sacrament of Blood from Crethusa into the Sisters of Slaughter. She gets a 7/8. I'm gonna pop Khaine. No, I'm not. It's gonna be fine. Just bank it. 7 points there. Whoop.
I'm just gonna mute my phone.
And then second prayer. And the other one will be same thing, Sacrament. Getting a 6 +1 from the Cauldron. And that's it for prayers. Hag is going to see if she gives the 5-up ward. So Sisters of Slaughter. No. Good talk. Unbinding. Guess I just don't need that.
So to get the +1,
I don't need that. I'm gonna try and unbind Gravetide with this unit over here.
Okay. 7.
And I got an 8.
I'll do it.
That was clutch. That unit needed to go away. Gravetide, really nasty spell. We'd like to welcome Josh Aikens to the chat, commenting on the whole witch commentary. If you don't know, this is not going to turn into a Abbott and Costello thing of which is which. But bad note, outclassed by snakes, yes, definitely. Snakes or more specifically, bow snakes were pretty much dominating their book. In this case now, I feel, I don't know, daughters seem to be in a really sweet spot book-wise. Like they feel, every unit feels like they're really good and cool in their own way.
I am not.
Cool.
So there's a lot of
Okay.
everything else. Toughness 12. So the missiles.
I'm gonna do a last CP for rally here on the witch elves over there.
Do you have? Is it 7 or do you have
7?
the? Okay. So box.
Oh yes, thank you. 1, 2, 3. 3 back.
So this one is. I have 2 of those. One of them is my general. The other one has. So it'll be 3 d6 plus my general has.
Anything else? No.
All right, the way he placed those witches basically signals to me he is not planning on charging with that unit. Otherwise, he would have been placing them, I think, closer to the ends to potentially charge the Kurnoth. I'm guessing because shields are down, he didn't pull off the ward save, and I don't think those witches, if they're not buffed to the 9s, I don't think committing them is going to actually help him out. So good call on his part.
To anything within 3 of the Sisters of Slaughter. And that's about it for hero phase. On to yours, sir.
So quick. So there was no free move, and you do not have run charge.
Yeah, I didn't get run and charge. Opted for Unbind and the Snake.
Because I'm just debating between whether or not to spend to try and cast her ward, or to save it for all out defense. And I'm pretty sure I don't need the ward this turn. So I'm going to save it for all out defense.
Cool. Alrighty. All right, and that's it for that. So movement. Movement. Sisters of Slaughter. Just gonna move up 6.
Again, just to remind everyone watching Crow right now, those objectives you see on the table, those lovely Honest War Game objectives, are not actually on the table yet. This is round 1 of Vice, and what they are is just to allow the players to understand when the Vice starts closing where those objectives will be. So that center objective currently is not actually there. There is Mark basically lining up for some, well, rather nasty charges into those Dryads. Now, those Dryads are a lot tougher than they look. -1 to hit. It could be -1 to wound as well. Those guys are a pain in the ass and a heck of a screen for sure. Yeah, other Dave 2s loves Witch Elves. It's just hard to acquire, meaning dollar-wise, witches are not cheap. Oh boy, he is not wrong. 10 witches is a lot wherever you are in the world. Tyler Moeller, I would love to run Witch Elves, but yeah, the price is a lot. No kidding. Yeah. We try our best. You get a good deal off of xplanetgames.com. We have a few boxes of witches in stock right now, if I'm not mistaken. But nevertheless, yeah, to get that critical mass, which is something along the lines of like 30, 40 witches, that's still a lot of dollars.
10 inches up. And I'm just going to rotate. Going to bank it there.
Oh, that's it. It's always extra with the multi-month.
What shelves here?
Well, Storm Bolter and something.
Just gonna
I'll do that after.
sneak around here.
I'll do the ones first. The Hunter Killer sits on 2. Thing in the last hand, it's on 2.
Crethusa. Movement 12 is just going to go right over here. I'm just going to go right behind. These Witch Elves are going to run as well. 2 inches. So 3 inches, so 9 inches.
You just have to worry about coherency a bit there.
Yeah. I'm going to have to, because the stairs get in the way.
Yeah.
I got the, I could do the, I'll do this first.
And Hag Queen is going to run as well. Let's forget this.
Nice.
Doesn't need that movement. But she's just going to be kind of hanging out with the rest. I want to see if I can get her within 3 here.
And then
Yes. And Cauldron is just within 3. Okay. Teleports now. Oh, wait, before I do that, I gotta do these guys. Boop, boop, boop. So 14.
All right, as he puts the following finishing touches on that movement in the center mass there, he's got 2 units of Shadow Stalkers. Those Shadow Stalkers can teleport, and he already controls the objectives on his in his corners. That would be the bottom left of your screen and the bottom right of your screen. I would imagine that my man is probably going to teleport and cap Kyle's objectives, at least one of them, this turn. And if I was to hazard a guess on which one he is probably going to cap, it's going to be that top right, where Kyle doesn't really have any presence at all whatsoever. Now, let us not forget, Kyle can also teleport. Widows, or I should say Sylvaneth, are very, very tricksy, but he should be able to score 10 points here, which could put him, well, not could, but would put him ahead. Not bad. Nice scoring pressure. Maybe force Mr. Kyle to actually have to do something about it.
Lionel needs like a little keyboard with like sound inputs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wah, wah.
Exactly. It's a whole bunch of like memes.
Just sad horn for all of my prayers.
Smallest violin.
Oh yeah. I love it. And now teleports. Teleport to these bad boys. Oh, actually, before I do that. Oh, no, never mind. Blue hairs are good. High Gladiatrix is also there, so we're good there. I could just do that to be cute.
Hey, Other Dave, you're not wrong, but he might not care. He might just want to get those score 2 points because the Shadow Stalkers could absorb D3 damage. And you start snowballing, score 2 additional points here above your opponent, score 2 additional more points. Like, it does start getting away, and that pressure to score means Kyle's going to have to respond, and he's going to potentially be out of position and start risking. And that psychological impact on your opponent is really big in wargaming. Guys, it's like chess, right? Like when you start putting your opponent on the defensive and he has to has to respond, that's ultimately where you want him to be. D3 mortal wounds to a unit of 10 models means nothing. Battle shock is not a big deal or gone in the game right now. He could even rally that at a later point. Scoring is paramount. I would 100% opted for the scoring, and Mark is doing that right now. Now, I don't think Mark needs to be at that top left-hand corner. He already controls 1. He already controls 2. And by capturing the objective in the top right of your screen, guys, he's already got more. So why wouldn't he just go for that corner anyway? Mostly because he might be throwing away that unit. That unit is being risked for maybe no reason. It certainly doesn't threaten anything. It can't lift anything. Maybe if he weakens it or something like that, sure, if he had some shots. But, I mean, those Shadow Stalkers, for instance, will not lift. I might be completely wrong here. Would that be hilarious? It makes a successful charge into that wizard and just eats it alive. That would be funny. But I don't believe it'd be able to kill that anyway. So we'll see what happens. I would have positioned it for a future battle tactic, and maybe that's what he's doing, all right? Because by being in that that quarter up there, he could unlock being in all 4 quarters. I can't remember what that's called. I'll look it up in the next few moments.
I got Gladiatrix, and I got the Doomfires.
Cool.
So, a couple of options. Here I have this High Queen that's on the side here. This entire unit of 20.
Cool. I
like
that. I get you.
Plenty of options there.
Okay, I'm going to redeploy these Dryads, I think. You are a 9-inch charge to my tree. So like, I guess you can change a dice to a 4, so you need to roll a 5 on one die on two dice. It's not that hard, but I'm 8 inches, so that'd be slightly harder.
I remember I don't have a reroll because I do not have CP.
I'm going to redeploy these dryads
Cool.
for a big old 6.
Nice.
Get me away from here. 6-inch, please.
Yeah.
Thank you, good sir.
I imagine you wished you redeployed elsewhere.
Yeah. Oh, imagine if I'd done over here.
I know. Had he done it elsewhere, that would have been an entire tactic. Bye-bye.
Unfortunately, I'm going to be a little Congo lined here.
Another command point.
This round?
Yes.
I thought you were setting up.
No. Reclaims is this turn.
Yeah, okay. Hopefully that works. Shooting.
Well, you heard him. If you didn't quite get the context of that conversation, I was asking whether he actually had pick reclaims for this round. He did,
I do.
which is why he put those Shadow Stalkers in the top left hand, and did not. I thought he was setting up for next turn. That's what I thought. I thought he was actually pulling off something else. I thought he was going to actually take and hold. I always start mixing it up. Not take their land. Because I thought he would have claimed that top right, and then also capped that ruin in the top right as well simultaneously. At least that's what I would have done. But I mean, hey, this is a lot clearer from my angle than it is his, right? And then save that unit. Stuck him in the far corner, try to stick him out of the. Save that unit. That unit I'm talking about is the top left hand of your screen. Just put it really out of the way, not even near the corner, to be honest. As far as he can from everything, and I think that's more or less what he did. So good, real good.
Takes 2. Okay. And charges for moi. You've spent how many CP? You have 1 left?
I have none.
You have no CP left.
No CP.
Ooh. Okay, so there's no reason for me not to charge here. Yeah, I have no incentive to not charge. So let's try it with the Sisters of Slaughter. No. Cool. That's my turn.
You score
I score max.
just as planned.
Yes.
Underdog CP.
Turn around. Pariah, sir. That's a 6. Could W here. It's not the greatest setup. It's not ideal. I'd need too many things to go my way for me to take the turn, I believe. So yeah, I think we'll just maintain turn order, sir. On to you.
Okay. Battle tactic. I am going to do. Oh, so the objectives are here now, right?
Yes, so they've all been removed now, and now they've moved into boom, 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 boom.
Gotcha. Okay. I mean, kill a unit, kill a general's regiment.
Slay the entourage?
Slay the entourage. Well, I'm just thinking out loud first.
Oh, slay the tyrant. Sorry, not.
Slay the entourage.
Oh, slay the entourage would be that one.
Yes.
Slay the tyrant is something
Yes.
different.
Slay the entourage is reasonably doable.
Yep.
Though I have to send something back for it, which is annoying. Four corners is also really doable because Dryads here, those guys teleport to that corner. Yeah, we're gonna do four corners, the Reclaim the Realms. Okay, and then draw on power for the good stuff, man. War Song Revenant, Branch Witch, Lady of Vines. Lady of Vines takes one mortal. Ouch.
She didn't have an innate ward or anything?
She does not.
Okay.
For some reason.
All right. For me, Places of Power, I got. Yeah, you're all the way over there now, so I'll just do her for. It's nice to have an extra unbind. I'll go for her for just the +1 to pray. Yes. And then the Cauldron for the unbind. Yes.
So. Okay.
13.5 hours. Yeah, that's what I thought. So it might be a 14-hour drive.
Okay, now within 24 Okay. This is what we're going to do. Casting.
Ranges for unbinds.
Yeah, that's good.
Yep. Yes. Yes.
So you have 3 unbinds,
yes.
and they're all in range.
Yep.
Cool. Lady of Vines is going to summon a tree. Yeah. That is an 8.
For tree from Lady of the Vines?
Yep.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. Ooh. No, this might not be doable. Might have to put it over here. This might have been an error. 3, 3. It's a good thing I go to all these tournaments. I get all these 3 inches. No, not quite. Very close. I goofed. Should have cast it from over here. Okay, well, I guess.
So, over here?
Yeah, over here. So I just can't be on this objective. So. Okay, well, that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Oops. Okay. Okay, well, that changes a lot of what I do. Okay, Branch Witch is going to summon Shackles. Okay. So +1. That is a 9.
From your Branch Witch, eh?
Yeah.
You got 2 casts from her.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well try to unbind there. From the, doesn't matter because they're all within range. I guess these doing fires here. Unbound on a 10.
Oh my god. Okay. Done. War Song Revenant. I'm going to do Purple Sun, +2. That is a 6, that's going to fail. And then Gravetide, that's a 8.
Try to unbind that. It's your last cat. No,
I have one more.
but I have one more unbind, so try to unbind that. And that's a 6. That was a 6
That was
plus
a 6,
2.
so that's an 8.
8. So
I have
Amisha,
8.
you're good.
Maybe if you were my old target.
Because what? Send it this way does what for me? I actually don't mind sending it this way. No. Worst case scenario, one as a blocker. Okay. Lovely. Okay. So that was 1, 2, 3.
So you're just Lady of Vines left. I
Yeah,
think.
just the last cast here.
Yeah. 5 up board.
Yeah, 5 up board. Fails. That was not the best turn
Awesome.
at all.
Oh, you got Gravetide out. The fact that you... I know, right? Oh, Sylvaneth and the restrictions for the trees makes me sad.
I know. I should have cast from over here. I wanted to do max damage.
Yeah.
I could have just been smarter about it. Oy vey.
Done with your hero face?
Yes.
Sweet. I got some things I gotta do. So, gonna got rally here on the Witch Elves. That are injured. Bringing back 2. And gonna spend another CP. Boop, boop. I'm gonna spend another CP for a prayer with +1 with the other one, so I guess it makes more sense to do that there, but I mean I'd get it as opposed to defensive. I'll do it with Crethusa. So she's going to go for the Iron Heart of Khaine. She gets it, the 10, spending all of her points.
It's not going to fit in here.
It doesn't have to be
Oh, because it doesn't have a moon
Annihilate.
characteristic. Gotcha. Right.
All right, as Mark places that Iron Heart of Khaine, I gotta say, man, I think best looking manifestation lore gotta be Daughters of Khaine. Makes complete sense. Gorgeous army should have a gorgeous looking lore. All right, so Heart of Fury. What the heck does that do? Well, it has a passive ability called Locus of the Murder God. And what it does is subtract 1 from wound rolls for combat attacks that target friendly Daughters of Khaine units, infantry units, and that is important, while they're wholly within 12 inches of this manifestation. Great defensive manifestation is, and 12 inches, guys, 12 inches is like right to where that Gravetide is, probably maybe even the other side of it when you measure off of that thing. So it is a big chunk of that center of the board. Mark now can basically move aggressively toward those units, and if he fails a charge, take comfort in the fact that that there'll be -1 to wound. That's just absolutely fantastic.
This is the corner. It is mine.
Just spent 2 CP.
These dryads are going to run. Go in 13.
I ran so far away.
I mean, I don't even need to take this objective because you're going to hold 1. I'm going to hold 2.
Yeah, so you'll have hold more.
That's that. I might as well stay wholly within 6. Okay, so
Good heads up play, Kyle. It's easy to get caught up in the moment and just like, I got to control this and I got to control. No, you don't need to win more, folks. You just need to win. Don't get caught up in the moment. Don't expose yourself to unnecessary damage or unnecessary damage and put yourself in a precarious position when you don't need to.
Okay, so that side's done. I need to murder stuff. Moiter. This guy moves 8. Yep, 8. Can't run endless spells, I believe.
Nope.
So
My wizard gets some kind of bonus. It's not. My guy saves up. This is just you can get pendulum can move on multiple phases. One of the few things I can name about that. However, when I list it, but it only can move in the 2 directions. So it only can move back and forth. It can't move anywhere else.
no, I like that. Okay, I'm going to run Balthanos.
Cool.
For
Always
3?
count it in the box. You're good.
Yeah,
So 3.
going 15.
Have you spent any? No, you haven't spent any CP.
I have not spent any CP.
Okay, sorry.
So 3 inches away from your homeboys.
Yep.
Okay. Durthu. Yeah, I'm just. This is very, very passive. Back and forth. I'm going to teleport the Kurnoths using my ability of teleportation.
When he's within 3, every wizard can get an additional. Only when they're next to the supervisor. I still think if you want me to slow down, I will slow down.
No, makes sense. Okay. Teleporting the Kurnoths.
I'll tell you this, I'll either roll really hot or really bad. There's no middle ground. Small pox.
Oh fuck! I forgot one more roll.
Forgot what?
I forgot one more roll in my hero face. Again.
I mean, I'm in my movement. It's not too far back.
It's just a 5-up word. Doesn't go off anyways. Been rolling 1 for that every time. So.
The dice gods.
Consistent.
The dice gods have decreed it so.
Yeah. Thank you for that, kind sir. Yeah.
Okay. So all 6 Kurnoths are within 18 of the redheads.
Gotcha.
You are 12 inches away from me. I move 5. See, I go back, I kill you, and then I'm just going to have to come all the way back.
That's right. Put
If I
Durthu in the
send
corner.
the Lady of Vines, she can just teleport herself because she counts as being within 6 of a wildwood.
I don't believe she can do it for herself.
No, because it has to be another
Yeah.
unit. Right, gotcha.
You could move her back with Durthu, and then you have the best of both worlds. However, you need to not kill the unit in order to do that.
Yeah. I mean, I might just kill you with shooting. So
That's also possible.
okay, going back 5. Going back 8. See how it goes. I'm gonna run these dryads for 1. I keep
Roll it in the tray.
For
Roll
4.
it in the tray. There you go.
I'm a goof. 4 plus 7 is 11.
5 up. There's no cover, right? Wow.
All right, that's pretty cool. The psychological impact of having an enemy unit in your side of the board is happening right in front of your eyes, folks. That one unit of Shadow Stalkers is gained the attention of both Durthu and the Lady of Vines. Those are tipping the scales at, like, I don't know, 500 points or so.
Okay.
That was well worth the exchange. If they fail a charge, they'll be out of position as well, so doubly impacted. And if they make the charge, only one of them will actually no. One of them won't, because that unit will be dead, which means to do the strike and fade, they'll just be both out of position. I don't know. I think I would have sent maybe Dryads to kind of bog them down, because I don't know if Shadow Stalkers can teleport while engaged. I'll look that up.
So there's no real way I can screw you up here. So yeah, go ahead, do your thing.
Okay.
Shooting?
Yep, shooting. Kurnoth shooting the redheads.
Gotcha.
Because...
+1 to hit, +1 to wound.
Yeah, +1 hit, +1 to wound. I could do the blues. No, I'm going to do the reds. Okay. I do like how you've, like, very clearly...
Yeah, you're good.
Did the hair colors. It's
Sorry?
nice. I like how you did the hair colors.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, 13 shots. 2s and 2s.
I wanted to say for something else. I'm gonna armor. I like getting rid of any of
That was pretty nice. That is 11.
Cool. 10.
You didn't all out defense, did you?
No. I could have. It is what it is. Saving all of this on 6s because of the blood shield. So saving 2 of these. And that's going to be 8, 6, 16 damage. Right, no, 9, 18 damage.
Yeah.
So this plus this. I took out 2, sorry, so 1 more. 6 ups. Saving tree.
Exactly average.
And that's 1, 2, 3, 15? Yeah.
Good job, Colonel. Good job.
Very nice.
You done good, kid. You done good.
So we're just gonna go. Great.
Other Dave 2 busting out the jokes is on fire tonight, folks. Is more like Shadow Takers. Am I right? Yeah, you're right. You got kids, right, with all these dad jokes? Huh? Maybe 1 or 2.
5 left? Yeah, that's 5.
So, at least one of those models was within 12 of the Maelstrom to give it the additional point.
I didn't remove anything from there.
Oh no, it's within 12.
Oh, it's within 12.
12 gets like up to
I
12.
gotcha.
Yeah.
So it takes it up to 6.
Yes.
I understand.
As planned.
Yeah.
That is a big deal. Now, as Kyle just said, as planned, he was hoping to kill enough to trigger to get it to 6. At 6, the Maelstrom is now primed. What does that mean? Well, basically, this thing can then now explode, doing up to 6 mortal wounds to units. Oh gosh, units within. It can't be within 12. That would be. Let's look this up. Okay, so roll a dice. It's within 9. It's within 9, which is still just huge. Roll for each target on a 2+ inflict the amount of mortal wounds, so 6, onto that unit. That is just spicy. Spicy, spicy, spicy. Now, the downside of this spell, when it does explode, it does hit friendly or enemy models. So it's completely indiscriminate.
3, 4.
Okay, lady, 2s and 2s. Hits, wounds, -1.
Takes it.
D6 for 3.
6 ups. Save 1. Takes 2.
Okay, that is all of my shooting. Were any shooting from you? I'm assuming not.
No, sir.
Okay, it charges. Balthanos. That is a 7. Which is exactly... so you're largely 3 inches back, so there's no way for me to fight over them to hit the blues.
That's it.
Yeah.
But you can flip, right?
Exactly. Mighty clever of you.
Just go in and you
So
flip.
I'm just going to do that. And if I flip, I flip. If I don't, I don't.
Still got to end within a half inch, though.
All right, what does that? What do you mean by flip? Basically, Balthanos is on a giant beetle that's kind of part times as a grasshopper, and on a roll. I believe it's on a 3+. It might be on 2, but it's at least 3+. He can just literally leap over the unit and reposition anywhere along the unit that he just charged, basically, and then place himself. That is an extraordinary, powerful ability. And one of the other big reasons why so many Sylvaneth players love Balthanos.
That's 7. Okay. Question: how close is this thingamajig?
Oh, are you saying, like, can you charge into that?
Yes. That's my question.
Sure.
I'm assuming that's a half. That looks like a half inch.
Yes. Yeah, I'd say yeah.
Thank you, Fly. Okay. I don't know if that's... No, I guess it is a good thing. It's better than not charging in.
Sure.
Now I'm going to do the Maelstrom. 8. Do I want to do anything with 8? Okay, well, if I go in this way, I guess the answer is a no. Because you're just going to murder me. I was hoping to get, like... A 12 would have been nice. I was hoping to get better here, so I could charge there and then charge into that thing with the Maelstrom and get more. But I think I'm just going to be satisfied with this. Over here, Lady of Vines. I probably need a 7, a 5. I highly doubt that works. That does not work. I need a 6. So I'm going to spend a CP to reroll. That fails. And then I'm going to do Durthu. 6, that also fails. So that was all around unfortunate. Cool. Done. Yeah. True. Okay.
Well, that was a big deal. Filling those charges. The thing I said, it happened. Those guys are just hanging out in that corner of the table, completely out of position now. Again, though, Sylvaneth can reposition, they can teleport, what have you, in the latter stages of the game, which is why I'm guessing Kyle wasn't as concerned. But yeah, you want to be able to teleport with a bunch of things. You don't want to have to teleport. You want to be certain things in position so you don't have to do it. Because when you teleport, you have to teleport outside of 9 as well. So I would have liked Durthu more toward the center of the table, ready to pound the crap out of all the witches in front of him. And now he's quite a distance away. Good call on Kyle's part not charging the Maelstrom. He is absolutely correct. Those witches would have shredded the Maelstrom before it detonated. Now, why is that important? Because that explosion that we were talking about a few moments ago happens at the end of turn. So if he had actually charged, the witches would have just ate that thing alive, and it would have done nothing.
So I just need to be within 1. It's odd that it's within 1. Okay. We're getting aggressive over here.
Any other starter combat stuff?
I don't believe so. No.
Okay. On a 3-up, I'm going to give +1 to attacks to the Sisters of Slaughter. No. On a 2-up. Yeah. On a 2-up, I'm going to give them +1 to Rend. Yes.
Oh, is the leader within 3?
Yeah. Cool. So I was trying to like fucking finagle. But yeah, she's within 3. So they're +1 to Rend. And then I'm going to spend a CP to make them fight twice. Just want to measure something here. Yeah, we can get within 6.
Question. To fight the second time, you have to have someone within 3?
No. If no one's within 3, you pile in any direction you want. So the idea is that I can go 3 forward.
Yep.
I can go 3 back. The idea is I'd be able to fight your Maelstrom, potentially killing it before it pops.
Okay. And your
Spend another CP for
your
that.
heart affects your right. It's friendly
It's
infantry.
-1. Yes.
Okay, cool.
And the other beautiful thing about that pile is he gets 6 inches of move on his opponent's turn. That is absolutely lovely. All right, the Balthanos move. He went from one corner of that unit all the way to the other. It happens on a 2+. 2+, he just gets the grasshopper over, and the only condition he has to be within an inch of the original target. That's it. He just sets up. That there's no other concern. He could actually engage other units as well, if I'm not mistaken. Let's just read it out loud. Roll D3 on a 2+, inflict the amount of mortal damage onto the target equal to the roll. Then you can remove this unit from the battlefield and set it up again on the battlefield within 1 inch of the target. So he could have placed that a lot more aggressive, but I think he just wants to clip a unit. Oh, no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Because there are no trees around for him to strike and fade away from. Ooh. Is Balthanos in danger?
And then
All hit.
force, right?
Yep, and then force. We got 4.
Cool. Rend 1. So saving on 6s. Save 1, 2 damage apiece.
2 damage each. So you need
6.
you need 2 6s to keep the unit.
And I get 2 6s.
1 guy left. It'd also be cool if like Lionel had like little theme songs playing in the background for each faction.
Okay.
Mine could be like "What's a Wonderful World," and then yours would be like "Dat Thong to Thong Tong Tong."
Something like that, yeah. So I'm out of range here. I could attack with them. I think I'm going to get a chance to hit them with anyway, so that's fine. I guess I'll go with the High Glider Atrix next. It's just not really going to pile in at all. It's just going to go that way. Just going to hit into Gravetide. 6 attacks. Hitting on 3s. Wounding on 4s. 2 for me. Rend 1.
I believe it's a 6-up save, so I'm pretty sure it just goes right through. Yep, goes damage.
2 damage each, so 4 damage.
6s. Takes all 4. Has taken 4.
Okay, your activation next, sir.
Okay. The bell of the Thanos
Kyle brought up a really good point. Theme songs for your army. I don't see the Daughters of Khaine. I could completely envision Daughters of Khaine more like WAP girls, you know, like a Cardi B type style.
No, we don't. Because I can't just.
Yeah.
I don't think I can. I can't just reshuffle myself to fit this curve. I can't because I'd still be within 1 inch of that.
The idea is you have to be close. You still have to be within range of the
And the
Doomfires.
no commands is over here.
No commands is over there.
Okay,
you
so I
use-
can all out attack them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. That's what I'll do. So I'll go in. So I'm within 3 of the blues, outside 3 of her. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, you're good. You're within range of that wish up.
I'm just gonna move this way. Boop. Okay. So within 3, everything into them. I'm gonna all out attack.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
-1 to wounds.
Here's yes, that's a big deal.
And you have rent, I imagine, 1 billion, right? Rent 2, rent 3?
Rend 2 on
Rent
everything.
2, so I could
Now,
go.
why are those witches -1 to wound? Let's remind ourselves of that wonderful manifestation, the Fist of Doom. Witches wholly within 12 of that manifestation, just to the left of the Maelstrom, that big red oval in the center. -1 to wound is so good.
2 at -2.
Go straight through.
3 damage each. That's 6 damage.
6 damage so far. Wards. Saving 2. And taking 4.
Okay, and then the bug. This is going to be 3s and 2s. Sorry, 3s and 3s. This was a massive whiff. Huge whiff.
Whiff.
All miss.
So I lost 4.
I know. Isn't that just...
Wow, that just tickles my fancy.
Yeah, it kind of blows.
Bye, Balthanos.
I don't think he's going to die.
Oh, Balthanos
he's
is in
gonna
trouble.
die. Maybe not this turn,
He's gonna,
but
he's gonna
he's
die.
gonna die.
Mark gave away the turn. I'd like to remind you. So his turn is right after this.
Power through.
Balthanos is.
Yeah, you can power through. All right,
I'm pretty sure those sisters are gonna turn him into toothpicks.
Fine, you can power through. At least I get to swing into him.
What the boys were just talking about is power through. He's right. He gets to basically spend a CP and get the heck out of dodge. But that's not going to put him out of range of Mark's turn. So that's something at least.
Cauldron?
I hope not.
No. No, I don't think so. That'd be nice, but no. Okay, I'm gonna go this way then. These ladies. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I don't see how if you fought twice, if you don't have a target within 3, how would you use the fight activation?
So it doesn't matter. You pile in, right? You still
Why?
get an opportunity to pile in
Only if you charge.
because it's a fight activation.
Fight activation.
Oh, it's
'Cause-
only if you charge.
Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't have fought twice then.
Take it back.
There's just no reason to.
Yeah. Take it back.
Because you're right. You don't get to pile in unless you've charged. There's just no reason to fight twice in that context.
Yep.
Good catch from the boys. Completely missed that. I was caught up in the moment of watching sisters gaining an extra 6 inches of move, and then Dave's turn right after. That would have been so sweet. So Mark is still in a bit of a danger zone with that Maelstrom. So that thing's going to pop. It's going to potentially spill out a ton of mortal wounds. So he'll have to position taking that in context. Now, he could lift that Gravetide, though. That Gravetide should basically evaporate right now.
Cool. Done with that activation. I got these guys next. Just gonna go here and hit with their attacks. 2, 4. So 4 attacks. threes.
Sean Blake, I believe Mark is exactly following your suggestion. Actually, he is. He hasn't actually attacked yet. He's just about to right now, and of course the Gravetide is evaporated.
One hit. Nothing. And Witch Elves now.
How many in 6?
Oh, yeah. That is easier. My 6. Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So all but 1 here.
Yeah.
So 3-inch pile-in.
3s and 4s, no rend.
3s and 4s in a run.
3 attacks each, 2 attacks each.
3 attacks each.
That's 24 attacks coming from those witches. Oh, Belfanos. Let's see how much damage he takes this turn.
Well, second one. I thought you were like, oh, because that was just shooting. Yeah, James got so frustrated.
All but 1. We said it was how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of them. So that's going to be 30 attacks.
All right, I'd like to take a moment just to say thank you everyone for watching at the moment. If you're new to the channel, welcome to us. We're basically a streaming channel located in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada, and we're a small shop. And this is us basically spotlighting our customers, highlighting our wonderful people that come to the store. And right now we're just playing the role of voyeurs, if you will. We are here to watch, gaze upon this wonderful group of people having a great time. As we're watching, we're commenting too. And yeah, if you're new to the channel and you like what you're seeing, hit that subscribe button. It means an awful lot to us. Maybe flash us a thumbs up or a thumbs down if you don't like what you're seeing. I'll take any interaction, really. But yeah, thank you very much for watching.
2.
Cool.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm going to heal it anyways. You're good.
Okay, that's that. Explosion time. So end of turn.
Yep. Everything within 9?
Yep, so that's going to be my Kurnoths, Dryads,
High Gladiatrix. Her.
Chariot,
Yep.
and the Sisters of Slaughter.
You got it. Okay. Happens on a 2-up though.
Yes. 2 up, mortals equal to the dice.
Yep.
I'm assuming it hits trees.
Yes.
Yes.
Their models technically as well, except for ones.
Okay, I'll roll for your stuff, you roll for my stuff.
Cool.
Okay. Gladiatrix. 4 mortals.
It's not D6, it's not flat 6?
No, it's 2 up, mortals equal to the roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So 4 mortals, 6s. She takes 4.
Sisters of Slaughter for 6.
6. Sister Slaughter. 6s. Save 2. Takes 4.
The Chariot for 4.
Oh, sorry. Chariot for 4.
Yeah. I mean, take off your 4 first. You don't want to forget.
That's okay. Save 1. So takes 3. I'll take off my 4. 1, 2. 4. And then 3 on her. Oh, and then my stuff, right? For you. So,
Question.
yeah.
When you piled in with the horseman, could you pile in onto the objective away from me?
Yeah, I piled onto the objective.
Okay, and you're...
Not away from you. Still equidistant. I just moved over.
Gotcha.
On a... sorry. You're Kurnoth. For 5 mortals.
Okay. Give me 1/6. Nope. I lose a Kurnoth. That was not
Dryads.
worth it.
For 6.
God damn, man. The hurt. Who's 6?
And then your tree.
Yeah. That was hilariously awful.
4. Rolled a 4, 5, and a 6 on your own spell.
I know.
Mwah! Chef's kiss.
Like, the odds of you killing a Kurnoth, because I was expecting, I was going to take some mortals, I have a 6-up ward, I heal D3. I shouldn't lose anyone.
It's a 6-up ward from the war song?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you said 4 in the tree.
And she suffered 3.
Okay. And, sorry, we didn't do your heart.
Oh, yeah. Heart.
For 3.
Suffers 3. 6s. Saves 1, takes 2.
Okay. Now
that was quite the output. That was something like, what, 30 wounds scattered across everything there? Amazing. But you got to be careful with the Maelstrom, that's for certain. He did know he was planning on using it that way. He could have positioned a little bit better with those Kurnoth and not even had it. But, I mean, that was a lot of moving pieces happening there. It's easy to forget.
the question is do I do the D3 mortals here, which you would take on him, obviously, which still screws me, because controlling this objective is worth 4. For holding 2,
Correct.
holding more.
Correct.
And my battle tactic's worth 4.
Correct.
So I can either just go...
You can either control the battle tactic, or you can get your tactic.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't... So I guess I might as well lose the battle tactic and score the objective, because that way I get to be wholly within 6 of my tree. Because moving 12 will get me here, and that'll definitely have me wholly within 6.
Yeah, so then you get your heal 3.
Yeah, I think that is the better choice.
Makes sense.
Because I can end in combat with things I'm already in combat in with power through, so I can be within 3 of you.
Okay.
So I'm going to put the mortals onto the witches,
Okay.
and... yeah. Okay.
So spend the CP for the power through.
3 mortals on your witches.
Great thought process from Kyle. Things didn't exactly go the way he intended, so he's basically saying, I'm going to drop a battle tactic, not lose as much, and be in a better position, and potentially be able to heal. And yeah, that was a good move on his part. Good heads-up play.
So I'm going to heal 3 because I'm a monster, and my battle regiment lets me do that.
Yep.
I'm going to hold the objective, and that is everything for end of turn, I believe. She heals because she's a monster and she counts as a forest.
Yep.
And yeah.
Well, regardless, you have this forest here. I think you're still good. Because remember, she can't be affected by her own forest.
Unfortunately, I think that's that. That was an okay turn. I score 8. No, I don't score 8.
No, you don't score 8.
I
You
score
hold 1, hold 2, hold more.
6.
Score 6.
Welcome to the I Failed My Charge Club.
Oy vey.
Oh, they're not there for that long. They're not going to be there for a long time. You got 3 CP left?
That is correct.
Yeah, you got too easy. I think too easy of a charge. Yeah, you need a 9-inch, which is doable, and then you screw me out of a tactics. Not great for take the flanks.
I mean, I'm not trying to screw you over. I would like to have just murdered them.
Yeah, they had other plans.
That last turn for dice rolling was just subpar.
I got take their lands. I have an easy seize the center as well. Because I am so close to the center, I can do that with several units.
Welcome, Utopia. Oh, man, Mondo Khaine? I'm 100% probably messing that up. He could strike and fade, too. That's a really good point. I wonder what the timing of that is. Basically, he powers through at the end, gets to within the tree, and I think he'd still be able to strike and fade. My man, you might be correct. Now, he didn't want to do that simply because he wanted to control that objective. But that's a really cool thing to keep in mind positioning-wise. That'd be really fascinating. But Thanos is just awesome. He's got a grasshopper move that he could do actively. Combine that with power through. That guy's just like pinballing through across the table.
It's just such an easy slay the entourage there. You can't teleport or do any kind of shenanigans, not until end of turn. Alternatively, I just have the auto take their land. It's a hard one. I'm gonna go for Slay the Entourage.
And then 2 damage on it.
Was up.
What's up? No damage?
No damage.
No damage.
I heal. Heal 3, end of turn.
Okay. Start a phase.
Okay, +1 to cast on my War Song Revenant.
Yep.
Hey, yo, we got it.
Oh, roll in the Fang.
Fuck. Okay, we still got it. Got it.
On a same thing, empower with the Cauldron. Yes. With the other lady, other Hag Queen. Yes. So you guys both get +2 to their prayers.
Yes. Yes, you do. Oh.
I should have been within 3. At least I was last time. Was I not? I'll scoot him over.
Yes.
It could have gotten hit. And gonna go for the 5-up ward on the Sisters of Slaughter. They finally get it. Wow! You finally did it!
All right, as Mark continues to add layer upon layer of buff to those Sisters of Slaughter, I think they're eyeballing those Kurnoth hunters directly to the north of them. And by north, I mean toward the center, upper side of your screen, folks. Man, if he wipes out those Kurnoth, that would be a very, very sweet accomplishment for sure. All right, we'll see what happens.
Getting a 9.
I just had a realization.
Yeah.
I could have
Teleported away.
And got the battle tactics, score the exact same amount of points, and not be dead this turn.
No, you couldn't have done all that.
Yes.
Because you wouldn't have been able... Oh, teleport over here?
Nope, teleport right here.
Then you're only controlling one objective.
That's fine. I scored 4 points in the battle tactic. It would have been the exact same amount of points.
Yeah, I'm saying it wouldn't change your points. It just keeps them safe. That's it.
That's
I get it.
So it's better.
In a way, it just opens up a different tactic for me to go forward. Right? That's the only...
There you go, Utopia. They caught up to you, my man. You saw it right away. They saw it much later. Great job. You score 1 golden star.
Cool. Because I have that. +1. That is a 8.
No.
So you got it.
Ooh, Balthanos. Mamazita. Oh, Mamazita. Balthanos, you gonna die. Mamazita. Okay. That's a spicy meatball. Hag Queen's gonna try and go for Sacrament. She's gonna pop the once per game D6 extra points first for 1 extra point. So puts her to 7 ritual points, the Khaine pendant. And I get it off because I get +2. Popping off Sacrament on its max level on here.
This won't have it for next turn. When Ladder leaves, then I won't have it for next turn.
Praying for Sacrament with Crethusa. Yes, with a +1, 4 points. She's just going to bank it. Cauldron, same deal. Getting an 8 on that. And she's also going to bank it.
This one.
How much CP? I got 2 CP left.
Raggy Thanos is in a bit of trouble. Those are 2 amp units of Daughters of Khaine Witches, and it'll be interesting to see. The blue hairs, which are toward the bottom of your screen, are definitely going to be eyeballing Balthanos, whereas the witches in the center, just above the cauldron, it'll be interesting to see where they go. It is quite a distance to get to the Kurnoth. It's hard to see where the Kurnoth are, but they're also in the center, just beside their trees, because everything's a cherry blossom, kind of all blends together. But he could also just send him left, and just bury Balthanos in really angry murder wives.
Charge, I guess, on themselves would be smart. Because they're only at 14. They could still charge and block. That's where I'm charged for casting the endless spell. I'm gonna go for the endless spell. That's a 5. 9.
Is your last cast?
Last cast.
Using the other orb?
Unbind.
It doesn't matter.
Cool. Get the Blade Wind out. Outside of 9 of you.
Welcome, Shorty Paid Studios, to the chat, and I think he's picking up on your vibe. He's 100% eyeballing anything that's close by.
Anything else? Pray, pray, pray. That 2 up, 5 up board. Yeah, I think we're good. That's it.
So what's Brad tactic again?
Slay the entourage, sir.
Which is, Balthanos?
Balthanos, basically. Or it could be the Kurnoth's in front
I think
of
you might have to pick a unit.
You have to pick a unit?
You might have to.
That's fine. Then it's Balthanos. Okay. It's going to be Balthanos. I got Mind Razor up. I got Sacrament. I've got, no commands up. It's 100% going to be
Pick a unit,
Balthanos.
yes.
Yeah, it's Balthanos.
Okay. I am going to spend a CP to cast a spell.
Okay.
I'm going to cast with her, and I'm going to cast Shackles.
Okay.
Yeah. +2 to cast, with -1, so just +1 to cast. That's a 7.
Try to unbind. Whoa!
You can't, because if you roll 6, it's still 7.
Yeah,
there you
you're
go.
good.
Okay. Let's hope this goes my way. Holy with an 18. So 1 to hit her.
That was super clutch from Kyle. Those chains are really going to wreck some plans. They're going to disrupt movement for one. So what happens is those chains, because they don't move, they can be placed right up close to enemy units. They then roll, I believe it happens on a 2+, they do D3 mortal wounds to enemy units within 3, I believe. And then for every point of damage they do, they subtract from movement. It's a big deal. Now, like all manifestations, you can move through them. So that's something. So it's not going to necessarily block the move unless Kyle takes that into consideration while placing. And what do I mean by that is just ask your opponent how far he can move and just interfere with it where he lands, so to speak. I think Kyle is concerned about his Kurnoth, which is why I think he's probably positioning those chains the way they are. They're unpainted because Kyle's borrowing them. By the way, he does have his painted stuff. This was just stuff lying around the shop at the moment.
Okay, so your leader for nothing, your Sisters of Slaughter for nothing, and you're in the spell for nothing. That I've just been rolling.
It's phenomenal.
Yeah, subpar.
Fantastic.
So apparently that's on a 3+, not a 2+. Oof. I can't believe that happened. Literally didn't affect him at all. Oh boy.
So far, my rolling has been pretty rough.
Freeze matter.
You're so used to getting that 5-up word every time.
For me? Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't gone it once.
Yeah, thank God.
I'd like to welcome Darktron to the chat. Hello, Big Sexy. Yeah, man. Well, hello, right back at you. Shorty at Paint Cities apparently knows Sean Blake, and they are having a good time chatting. There you go. You don't have to say that. You don't have to say that. I'm not that lovely of a guy, but I appreciate your kind words.
Hello, darkness, my friend. Cool. Yeah. See, I was hoping to give them a -2 or a -3, because that would be incredibly useful.
Yeah.
And then potentially snipe your character.
Yeah.
But alas.
Manifestations, I don't think, are affected by, for covering fire, like you don't have to shoot the
That's
nearest
correct. Manifestations do not,
They're not affected by
Yeah.
that. Okay, gotcha.
which is good, because otherwise
Yeah,
that would be broken.
that'd be pretty rough. Nothing is controlling here, but you're at an easy redeploy there to screw me out of a tactic. So I think I have to go there. So on to movement. This guy's going to move 14.
So if I want them to get in, then the session I don't know if I'm cheating. Yeah. So if they were there, I was trying to get it where it's like, okay, then put this in a position where.
For those just joining us, the boys are actually playing The Vice, and what you're looking at on the table currently right now is that objective that Mark just touched, the corner ones, the 4 in the quarters of the table are actually on the table. That center objective is currently not there. That will pop up and be on the table from round 4 and 5. They just positioned the actual objectives so they wouldn't have to move it later or move models later. But just to remind you, yet again, the 4 objectives in each quarter are the ones that are actually on the table. That middle objective is not there.
This is going into.
I wonder if you have enough to control the objective.
Do you think I have enough?
I don't know.
I don't know. Not sure. Okay. And then that endless can't move. These gals, where do you want to go? I think I want to stop you from being able to shoot.
I know they can't hold it. Wow.
I really don't want to get shot at.
You don't want to get shot at.
3 CPA. No, 2 CPA.
2.
So you're exactly at that amount. But I am +1. I am at a 5-up save. I got 16 in the unit.
What's everyone's thoughts on covering fire? Should it cost more? Should it be more restrictive? I tell you, man, you really feel it when your enemy unit is firing on your own turn and their turn. I can tell you that.
Fine.
All I have to do is be in your deployment zone.
Okay. Well, either way, you shoot me, I think. This guy's just going to move 6 up.
No, it's not. Surely.
Thank you. And a 6-inch. Thank you. It's going to move right over the endless spell.
Oh, it wants to report it. Well, it does if I kill you. Yes.
Perfect. That's good. And then they're honestly, in your opponent's goal, this turn. Yeah.
She can move up 6 as well. She can move 6 back. If she moves 6 back, what am I at? Rend 1, Rend 2. No commands. I could be at Rend 3 potential. Do you have any mortal? Yeah, you do mortal wounds and then you move over. Right.
Can I make that dangerous roll? Oh, I gotta burgers over a moment.
Is that only if you charge? No,
Nope.
it's any.
It's just in the combat phase.
So I could just retreat out. I give you the option of the redeploy.
Sorry, devastating wounds is hazardous. You roll.
I move 60 here. I'm 7 away. No, I have to be farther back because it's outside of 3. Ugh.
His ability is great, isn't it?
That's really, really good. Because I see what you could do. Well, anywhere, right? Anywhere to get trying to get away.
Just minimize the amount of or completely neutralize how many witches.
How many witches can get in? Yeah. No, it makes total sense. I don't think I retreat them out because I think if I retreat them out, you just redeploy, and that could be a 6-inch redeploy. Could be devastating here. So.
Mark's in a bind, though. He has to commit into Balthanos because he called it. What I mean by that, he picked Slay the Entourage as his battle tactic. So Balthanos is the only entourage in that general's regiment. Yeah, right now in the chat, the guys are talking about covering fire being 2 CP and potentially even more restrictive. The issue is, okay, currently right now covering fire is a -1 to hit, and you have to fire at the closest thing. On its surface, it sounds like there's some play around it. The problem is elves. Elves hit on 3s. And I'm not saying that's bad. It's cool. I get it. But because they hit on 3s, it means they hit on 4s on your own turn. And the problem is Sentinels could be like, there could be 20 of them with lethal hits triggering on 6s, so it doesn't even matter about the -1. I don't know. It does seem to be extremely potent with horde-like units, missile troops. It's just can be really, really oppressive. Well, it'll be interesting to see if they do anything to modify it.
Yes. Should be out. Just for the shooting. So.
I mean, it's a 1-inch harder charge.
Yeah.
But, I mean, having the ward is much more.
Shorty Paint Studios, they are talking about Balthanos. Balthanos is a multi-dimensional being. He was the JFK bullet that bounced around from all sorts of angles. That guy, basically in the hero phases or at the beginning of combat, he could then grasshopper and reposition himself. So Mark right now is struggling to try to figure out how he's going to hem Balthanos in so he can complete his battle tactic.
Okay, that's something. Cauldron's just gonna move up 6.
I gotta roll the hazardous test. I roll 1-1.
She's just gonna move up as well.
As Mark continues to move, Darktron covering fire with a bodyguard is just brutal. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, +1 to hit and to wound, and if you're an elf firing at anything in the general's regiment, you're now back to hitting. If you're an elf, you're back to hitting on 3s. Ugh.
Wait, we have one more turn of objectives, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
Just gonna go back actually. Just gonna run 5, 6, 12. Just gonna go in the center. And then High Queen's gonna run 3 extra inches, 4 inches. Just gonna go 10 inches in this direction. Over here. Should be good. The objective there. 4, 8. Okay. Shooting. Right?
Yep.
Can't shoot there. They ran. They can't shoot. Oh, I have those guys. They got to teleport. Forgot they're still alive. Wee!
Cool.
They could probably even be farther back, so they're just going to move 6 onto that. Give my 6. Oh, if I want to get there, I can. Okay. This is 8. It's not really going to move anywhere useful, so it's going to go there. Okay. Now on to shooting. Shooting with these guys. So 4 of them.
-1 to hit and wound.
Cool. So it's going to be 8 attacks. On 4s. And 5s. 2. Ren 1. That's right, Ren nothing. Ren nothing.
Takes 1.
2.
Oh,
Well, 1 more.
takes 2.
Good.
And then the other one is
Didn't run this, so this should be within range.
What's the profile on this?
Sorry, I just want to make sure it's not 10 inches, and that it is actually, no, it's 10 inches, sorry. Right. There we go. No,
I
I'm
don't
not
think.
within range. I'm in within range of this though, so I'll shoot the tree.
Shoot the tree!
6 shots. 3s. Okay. And 3s. 4 for me, Ren 1.
5s. Takes 1.
Nice.
1 damage, 2 damage.
1 damage. And they're locked. And there's nothing else that shoots. So on to you, sir.
Shooting.
I figured you would.
Yep. So 11 shots.
Spend a CP.
Sorry?
No, you're good. Just say you spend a CP.
Yeah, I'm down to 1. Okay. 4s and 3s because you're not a unit. You're not a unit. Well, that was nice. I'll take that. 7. 7, -1.
So 7, I'm at a 5 ups normally, +1 from blood shield, so back to 5s. Saving 2 of these,
2
10
damage.
damage. And then I got 5 up ward.
Oh, yeah.
So saving 4, taking 6. Does it super matter where I pull from here? Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
That was a good roll.
Charges. That was.
Charges, sir. Starting with most important here, witch elves. Needing a 3, get +1, making a 6.
all right. Then I have Azrael's, and then he's yeah, everything is good.
I just gotta fucking edit it.
Not within 12. Not within 12.
Overcharge everything.
So they move 6, 7.
And shoot heavy and weapons that dart +1 damage. That's like
So he has a well, he gives him double. If you're not old, my old part. It's nice to have both of them going. Yeah, absolutely.
Josh Akins getting hyped for the reveal show in roughly about an hour. That you're not wrong. Nova's happening, I believe, this weekend, and I believe they're doing a reveal show today, Friday. That should be a lot of fun. It's we'll see what beautiful. How about beautiful Stormcast models? That's what I say. It's going to be some absolutely gorgeous. I don't think that's a really big stretch. I mean, they revealed Skaven because Skaven won the fight against Hellcrown. So yeah, it should be a pretty wicked Stormcast reveal. Not sure if they're gonna do much rules discussion there tonight, but it'll definitely be lots of eye candy. Darktron covering fire and bodyguard is a brutal with Sylvaneth Bow and Cruelboy Bolt Boys and Skaven Jazales. Again, buddy, you're 100% correct. It is a wonderful thing if you have it, not so hot on the receiving end.
8 does it. 8 does it. So I could go with an 8.
Lion's Wrath is devastating.
I'm still -1 to hit in combat, so it'll be annoying. I don't see a reason not to here. Even if I hold you for 1 turn, that would be wonderful. So
I also have the potential fight first.
yeah, that's fine. Mainly just want to lock you.
These are all AP3, 2 damage.
Now, those look like Kurnoth with swords, but I believe Kyle here is using proxying and testing out a unit of 6 bows. That's what he used to shoot, so I'm assuming these guys have learned to throw their swords across the table.
Yeah.
For
Oh, just for the +1 to attacks to be able to roll for it.
ah,
And charging now with the blade. Those blades there. Looking at a 10.
that probably gets in.
They're 9 away, so
yeah,
yeah.
9, so it definitely gets in.
Yeah.
That's a big deal.
Whoa. Oh, that's on you. And High Glider Atrix ran to get into that position, so it's fine. So she could still be in combat with that. That's fine. Any other charges here? No. No. Cool. I think that's it for my charges, sir.
Okay, combat abilities.
Yes, sir. I've spent 3. I'm at 1 CP. Okay, great. I'm gonna go for. I really shouldn't need the fight twice here. That just feels so extra. I'd rather have the fight twice over there, I think. If I don't kill Belthanos, though, that's really embarrassing. Like, I'm at no commands. Amp -2 rend at 2 damage apiece with 4 attacks each, hitting on 2s and winning on 3s. But if he doesn't die this turn, the game is kind of over for me. So I am going to spend 1 for the fight twice with the Witch Elves here.
Okay.
On a 2-up, I'm going to give +1 rend to the Sisters of Slaughter. They get it. And then on a 3-up, they're going to get +1 to attacks. They get it.
Scary.
And on a 3-up, you can't be affected by positive modifiers to your save. You cannot.
Okay.
Blades.
Oh, that pretty much went all Mark's
My go?
way. What is he talking
Your
about
go,
when he
sir.
says blades? He's talking about his manifestation, the Bladed Vortex. It's any combat phase, unnatural edge. Declare if this manifestation charged. Basically, roll a die on a 3+, ignore positive modifiers to saving throw. So those Kurnoth cannot be all-out defense. They don't care. Whatever defensive buff does not matter. So that's a pretty
You
huge
get
deal.
less attacks that way.
Where's the spare base? Here's the spare base. This is literally why I have a spare base.
+1 attack, +1 rend.
So the last
See, like here, kind of. I don't know. I'm gonna pick the Witch Elves because the D3 Mortals on them makes the most sense.
Yes.
Oh, right.
On the tray.
Yep. 3.
3 mortals on them. 6s. Save 2. Save 2. Takes 1.
Hurts my soul.
Actually, no, I can't remove her.
Because then you have to take the other one for coherency.
Okay,
Yeah.
this one.
Okay, so the question is, how do I screw you the most? So if I'm on this side, like for 6 inches, most people will be able to fight.
Everybody will be able to fight.
Yeah. If everyone could fight.
Doesn't matter. I think you're going to be
I think this
fighting
makes,
with everything.
I think this actually makes the most sense.
Cool.
Because you might be less barriered.
Yeah.
I can't really, because then you have to. No, I think it was you're going to screw me over no matter what. I think moving back an inch makes the most sense, like that.
How can you move back?
Because I just have to be within 1 inch.
Oh, okay.
Because I disappear off the board.
Gotcha.
And then
you come
on.
back on 1 inch.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, because like.
Okay, great. Not much else you could do.
Just for clarity, folks, that is not a pile-in. That is a Belthanos specific ability. He basically gets the Grasshopper anywhere along that unit that he's choosing to do D3 Mortals to. And where he lands just has to be within an inch of that unit. That's it. He can land anywhere around the unit, and he's choosing to land as far back as he possibly can while still remaining within an inch.
Okay, on to my activation. Now, this is a bit tricky. I think I want to just kill Belthanos. I think I have to. I'd like to go with the Sisters of Slaughter first, especially with +1 rend, +1 to attacks. But I risk potentially really getting hurt here. And I'm already -1 to hit. I don't think there's a lot you can do. You can't positively affect yourself modifier-wise. You don't have any rend on those. They're 1 damage apiece. 3 attacks each.
Yeah, 3 attacks each, 3s and 3s, no rend, 1 damage each.
Okay, so I'm not super worried. I'm going to go with these guys.
Defense, you ready? So it's a strength 4 and a weight 11, but it's 18.
So going with the Witch Elves first.
Yeah.
Easiest way to find this out. Where's my 6? Yes, so everything's going to be able to hit.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Now that I think about
I've said it once, I'll say it again to all of you out there. Get a set of sticks. It is by far the most accurate way to move your models. It avoids the whole parallax thing of floating above the table. You get to get a lot closer, and having exact measurements really, really help. We sell our own set of measuring sticks on our website at xplanetgames.com. But man, you could get them from anywhere. I certainly just get a set. Ours come from 3 inch all the way up to, I believe, 10 inches. And that covers almost all instances of the game, minus some, crazy movement type shenanigans.
I cannot all out defense.
You cannot all
Sad times.
Yeah, I already did that. So this should be on 2s and 3s because of Sacrament.
They're all the 7. And it's been mixed with the death thing. So I do more of them.
It's 30. That's 4. And that should be 44, 45 plus the leader, so I'll roll more dice afterwards. All on 2s. Now I'll roll these other 10 here.
I would take the stuff.
Just take the stuff out, yeah. 1s out of there.
And then just.
And then I got to take out the 6s.
Oh yeah, sorry. Take out the 6s. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 5.
I feel like that slide would be much better if it was on a side as opposed to the middle.
In your unit.
2 more. And 2 more misses, 3 more misses, and then 1 more. 1 more miss, cool. And then all of this on 3, sir. So it's going to be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 27 saves. At 5 up, 2 damage apiece.
Okay, here's 27 dice. 5s.
Oh gosh, darn it! Oh boy,
So
Yeah, I'm dead.
he's very dead.
There is 7. Cool.
Man.
So it's 2 damage each.
So 40 damage total?
Yeah,
Just casual 40 damage.
casual 40 damage.
Casual 40 damage. No big deal. No big deal.
Oh, you. So I actually.
Okay.
So the
Kurnoths?
Yep.
Because I cannot all out defense, I'm going to all out attack.
Makes sense.
So everyone's pile in. So 5. So this is going to be 16 attacks.
-1 to hit, so back to 3s.
Oh, because you're sisters.
Do I have CP? Might as well out defense here. Oh wait, no. You have CP. I don't. Because I double tapped with them.
Okay, 3s and 3s.
So I have.
That was much less good. That was, yeah. 6. No rend, 1 damage each.
6, 5 ups, and 6 is doing mortal wounds back to you.
Yeah, I reroll all my hits.
Yeah, it's only with 9. Not a single 6, 1 save, and then saving this on 6s because the -1. Saving 1, taking 4.
Then I have.
Does it matter? No. 1, 2, 3.
You want me to grab them?
No, that's okay. I'll just do this. 1, 2, 3.
The knights have 2 profiles. So
Okay. I guess attacking with Kurnoths have gone, so I'll go with the Doomfires next.
So I use white dice for his. He has devastating wounds. And then the other models.
I don't think I can fit through.
Less attacks. No, you don't. Charge phase is different phase. Now it's a fight phase.
Cool. So 5 of them, so it's 11 attacks.
Darktron, yeah, you're right. I with Grasshopper Man now history, a pile of splinters on the floor. If those unit of 6 bow actually evaporate, or I mean, if even if they go down to just 1 guy, yeah, you could try to rally, but it's super hard to rally them. Yeah, this game is fast approaching. Let's talk it out phase of the game.
And then, no, sorry, this is into these guys.
Oh, this is -1 to hit.
Oh, shoot. Okay, I'll reroll it. So hitting on 4s. 5 I'm going through. And then wounding on 5s. For 4. So more hits.
Cool. -1.
-1.
6s. And I don't think I'm holy since 12, so I'm pretty sure I just lose 2. Yep, definitely not. Lose 2.
Cool. And then all of this again. Minus the horsey. On
6s.
6s. Thank you. And then on 5s. 1. 1 4, sorry. 1 for me.
5s.
Takes it, 1 damage. And then the horse, the horses. That's it. Your activation next, sir.
I only have the dryads. How many wounds does this thing have?
I think it's like 6 wounds. It's pretty killable. 6 up save.
Okay, well.
Oh no, you got your guys back.
7 health. 6 up save.
Okay, staying in combat with them. Unfortunately, I'm out of combat of your things. So everything into this Blade Wind, there are 5, so that's 10 attacks. Plus champion, 4s and 4s.
Reason why this is a good move, folks, if he could take out that actual manifestation, the Kurnoth can actually all out defense. They'll be able to help keep themselves alive. Kind of a big deal.
And 6 ups.
So question is, does my -1 ward affect you?
Does... Oh...
Because it's a blanket
Manifestation.
effect. It's just, I know, because it doesn't target units. It's just each enemy unit within 12.
No, that's not the issue. It's because it's a manifestation. Let's just say yes. So I take 2. I'm not 100% sure.
I'm not either.
I would have to, yeah. The anvils that I'd have to, tomes I'd have to check would take too long. Cool. So more activations here. Blade Wind going next. It's just gonna pile in this way. Smack your Kurnoths.
I don't know if anyone's got a book out there. Manifestations are a funky deal. I don't believe it can be targeted. Sorry. If it was targeted, it could be. But because it's more of a blanket thing, I don't think it could be affected. Love to know in the chat if someone knows definitively.
2 misses. And then 3s. 4, 5? Yeah, 5 rend 1. Yeah, rend 1.
Save 4. So it takes 4.
1 damage each.
It takes 2.
Cool.
And the 2 I took back goes back.
Might as well go with the Sisters of Slaughter next. They're gonna go like this. Actually, they're not gonna pile in that way. Whoop. I don't want to engage those guys if I don't have to, so we'll go this way.
If you did, you gotta actually go home.
No, I do still get it. I know it's cool, because that's a character, right? I destroyed a unit.
Okay. So I'll 6 into them. +1 to attacks, so it's gonna be 6, 12, 18.
No, you don't even get the one for the rock.
Yeah.
And you're infantry, correct?
Yes.
With them? So they're anti-infantry, and they also get +1 because of the High Gladiatrix's ability. So we run 2 here, and I'm trying to look for the leader here. Yeah, so +1. So 19 attacks.
3s and 4s?
3s and 4s, yes, because it's battle round 2, right?
Yeah.
They have 4.
That was really good.
It was. 4s will be worse, though.
Yeah, no, I probably should not have fun right here.
It still gives them one more move, and then they have ability.
Yeah.
Balance this stuff out. 6 for me. Rend 2.
So this is going to be 6s? And then 6s. For 4. So 1 Kurnoth dies and 1 is 1 wound.
Cool.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of activations over here.
I'm just going to take them off if you just want to.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out who to pile in with. Don't take them off because I want to try and get some extra movement here. So I'm going to go here first. So 6 attacks. 1 hit. 1 wound. Rend 1.
Goes through.
2 damage.
6s. Takes 2.
Okay. High Queen next. 4 attacks. 3 hits. 2 wounds for me. Rend 1.
2. Rend 1 goes through.
2 damage.
6s. Dies.
Dead. So I didn't get as much movement as I'd like, but it's fine. Something. And any other activations? No. I have these guys because they charged. They could pile in.
They already did. Oh, because you fight twice.
Fight twice. Because I fought twice with them. So they're going to fight your tree.
Yes, kill the tree. Give me options.
All right, as Mark puts the finishing touches on that tree, I don't know if he'll actually going to delete it. This is an awesome turn from Mark. He completed his battle tactic, which is slay the entourage, by getting rid of Grasshopper Man in the form of Valthanos, and he dinged those Kurnoth and engaged them, more importantly, so control is now controlling their shooting. And unlike before, and what I mean by before is 3rd edition, in the 4th edition of AoS, unless you have the ability to shoot in combat, while engaged, you cannot shoot. So you have to have that special rule to do any type of shooting. Even if you have that special rule, though, you can only shoot at the things you're engaged with. So he's controlling now this game. He's controlling. He swallowed up the board. He's everywhere where he more or less wants to be. Kyle is 100% on his back foot. Not sure what Kyle's going to try and pull out of the bag. I mean, the Kurnoth with bows are still there, and he can strike and fade, I believe, at the end of this round, if I'm not mistaken. So they will free themselves up, I believe.
Resolve this first, just to see if it even matters. But yeah.
Done. So this is all these. That's going to be 9.
I'm not
10,
going to.
11, 12.
I'm not, because I'm on 6s. So.
Gotcha. Okay. At least I got something out of that fight twice.
Also clear off the dice.
Oh yeah, thank you. Off the table. Boop, 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 boop. Okay.
End of turn stuff?
End of turn
where we're at?
stuff, I guess.
I think I'm the only one with end of turn stuff.
Yeah, sir.
Heal the one. I'm going to strike and fade. Get me the fruit basket out of here. I finally remembered.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. I need to be away from that awfulness. So.
Now, why is he placing it near the Lady of Vines? She acts like a big tree herself, so they could teleport to her. Now, Kyle still has options, right? He's got the Kurnoth bow still kicking, so maybe he can rally one. It would be a wicked roll for him to do so. He would need to roll, what, 5 4-ups on 6 dice. It could happen. He still has Durthu, and he still has Lady of Vines. He's got a little tiny pool of dryads that maybe could perform some battle tactics. But yeah, Mark is in a phenomenal position. I don't need to tell everyone at home that that's the case. It'll be interesting to see what Kyle does next.
Perfect sense to me.
Because I need to live.
You need to live.
I need to live. Okay.
Redeploy now means
Battle tactic.
So while I was yammering there, Kyle did win priority. He's going to take it.
Actually, no, not easy peasy, because I need to be here. So, yeah, never mind. It's a good thing I thought of that, because that is
Take the flanks? Yeah, you gotta be
can't-
over the line there.
Yeah, not take. So we're not taking the flanks.
Got a pretty easy slay the entourage if you want it.
With the 3 over there, and
Or the one over there.
Like, yeah.
I'm more
it's-
referring to the one guy over there.
Well, I mean, these guys only move 5 for some reason, so like that's a 8-inch charge.
Yeah.
And I have to pick the unit, so you can screw with me.
That's very true.
If I do slay the tyrant, I have to kill you in the melee phase, which is also annoying. So like, none of my strengths are killing in the melee phase. Killing this is relatively easy
Should be.
because I can shoot at it with a good amount of things. Fight twice, don't lose anything is actually also a very good option because I am, yeah, killing 5 dryads is possible. Take 2 objectives doesn't work. So, yeah. So I did take their land. I did reclaim the realms, but I failed it. So, yeah. I think I'm going to fight with 2 units and not lose anyone.
Okay.
Oh, just out. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Fight with 2 units, don't lose anyone. Okay, going on to
So Kyle picked officially do not waver.
start turn, draw on power, Warsong Revenant, Branch Witch, Rith, and the Lady of Vines is out of range. So +1/+1, any start of turn things for you?
Cool. I'm not within range of those, so you're good. I am within range of Umbines, technically, yeah?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because you have 2,
I have 2. I got this one here,
and you're within 30.
and I got that
Yep,
one
and
over
they're
there.
definitely within 30. Cool. Okay. Casting. This is going to be extremely relevant. Okay. Question: your 5-up wards, because it is.
Oh, they go away?
They go away. So I
this
get
turn.
to hurt you first.
You do get to hurt me first.
That's incredibly relevant.
Let me just, yeah, it's until the end of the turn, I believe.
Okay. Lady of Vines, what do you got for me back here? I'm not going to be able to summon a tree, so you're probably going to do ward and. Maelstrom could be interesting, actually, for next turn. Okay, Lady of Vines is going to cast Gravetide.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a 7.
Go ahead.
Sorry?
Go ahead.
Okay.
All the attacks into these 2 guys, right?
Oh, that was
All attacks into
Here's the 12-inch. Make sure. So what do you think? 12. You're good.
Then Branch Witch. Sorry, she's going to do Shackles, the Warsong Revenant. Cool. +2. That's an 11.
Shackles is not great for me. But I don't have a lot of options here for stuff. This is who casting this? Lady of
Warsong
Vines?
Revenant.
Warsong. So you have one
So
more with a Warsong.
this is at 11.
Go ahead. You can unbind it. I don't think there's much of a point there.
There's like one location you can get where you
Okay.
die to your side. You get can you still on the whole
Then the Warsong Revenant's going to cast her War Scroll spell through this tree. So because trees hold within 18, I pick 3 units within 9. So 1, 2, and your thing is just out.
Okay.
So the
Cthulhu?
priest, yeah. So 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Your character is not within 12. Okay. So the one here.
Yep.
And I'm just going to do the shackles at the same time because it makes sense.
Just do well, you have to cast it first.
Oh, right.
You haven't even gotten it off yet.
Yes,
So
I'm
I would
overthinking.
first says casting it.
Yes, that's a 13.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Great job, Kyle, as per usual.
See, the boldness and the assumption makes it happen. Okay, so go and start in here first. Cool. Nothing.
Cool.
And then I'll do the shackle and the ability.
Oh, because it's just D3 mortals.
Yes.
That's why I'm confused. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So-
I see. So both happen on a 4-up.
No, this is D3 2-ups.
Okay, but the
I'll do-
shackles
I'll do-
only
I'll do them
shackles
separately.
only activates on a 4-up.
No,
Yes, it does. Right there. It's only on a 4-up, I believe.
no.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're good. I don't know why I thought it was 4-up. Good.
Okay, so yeah, so because the shackles are picking small character,
Gotcha.
cauldron, and small.
Well,
character.
actually, no. Do the shackles because shackles affects movement.
It's irrelevant for this. It's my turn.
Yeah, but it will still affect my movement.
For what?
Redeploy.
Doesn't affect your movement. You just move D6. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it affects your movement characteristic.
How about charges? No.
No, it literally just affects move target, move characteristic.
Oh, okay.
So it literally does nothing.
Nothing. I got it.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll just do it separately because it's less confusing that way. Okay. So this is the war song spell.
Gotcha.
Small character. For 2 mortals on the wounded one.
Okay.
Because I guess if they die, then there's no
Sitting
point.
on 6s. That's what I'm saying,
Oh,
right?
so then I actually have better targets. So this actually makes more sense.
So you're doing the War Song spell because this shackles happens at the end.
That's what happens later. Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's hero phase ability.
Gotcha. So you're ready to roll for the sisters.
Yep. So the last one's on the priestess
Got it. On Cthulhu.
for 3.
Okay. 6 ups. Nada. Takes 3.
Okay. So shackles are now going to pick small, chariot, her.
Got it.
So small, nothing, chariot, nothing, character, 3.
Okay, you could blow up Cthulhu here. 6s. And you do. She's dead.
She's dead?
Yeah. Only has 6 wounds. And they took away her 4-up ward because they don't want this army to do well, I guess. Do. Cool.
Okay. So that's her 2 casts done. So it's just Branch Witch and 1 spell over here.
Cool.
So you have 1 unbind?
2. I haven't unbound
You
anything.
haven't unbound anything. Okay, so I guess it doesn't matter the order in which I do this because you're going to roll 1 for each.
Yeah.
5 up ward. 10.
You got it.
I finally have a 5 up ward. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Mark getting caught up in the moment and it doesn't want the army to do well. I don't know if you checked the score, Mark, or your board presence, but it seems like you're doing just fine.
Tree song +1 rend on a forest.
Well, it says your turn, so
Yeah. Because the other options are
this is practice.
Purple Sun. I have +1 cast. So Purple Sun or Anti-Horde spell, which is irrelevant. I guess it's on 5s. It could kill something. 6 inches from here, can't hit anything. I could summon a tree. I don't particularly care to summon a tree. So we're going to go with +1 rend. Yeah, +1 rend. Nothing I have needs +1 rend. We're going to do Purple Sun. Purple Sun, +1. 10.
Might as well because they have the unbinds. You got it.
Okay, it's a good thing I chose Purple Sun. All my babbling paid off.
I can't cast anything.
Now I
I'm
can.
terrible at
Now I
casting. This is what I heard for most of this game.
Yes. Yes. It has been me whining consistently.
It's all in good fun.
like it there better. Okay.
Is that it?
That is it for magic.
Okay.
Because do I want to rally?
Shorty Paid Studios, you're not necessarily wrong. Yeah. I don't know if I really have a counter to anything you just said. Maybe you could, they even actually maybe even look cooler, buddy. Oh.
Gonna roll 5 4-ups, everybody. You're gonna see it live happen right here.
I'm not doing the Kurnoths.
Oh, I thought you were doing the Kurnoth.
No, I'm doing the Dryads.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Which ones? Sorry, the ones not in combat.
The ones not, the only ones that can rally.
Yeah, you're good.
For 3.
All right, really good.
Just because I have the CP.
Absolutely, always rally. So we'll do that. Question is where? What was your battle tactic, by the way?
Other Dave 2, welcome back to the chat. You know what? We had a discussion. We held back for as long as we possibly could, but then we realized other people were watching, so we had to just push forward, buddy. It's okay. You didn't miss much, just the whole entire game.
They do. No?
No. And the spells don't count towards battle tactics.
Huh. Okay, I thought the ones that move do. So fight with 2 things, because even if you fought with the 2 endless spells, you'd be.
They don't contribute in any way towards my battle tactics.
Oh, okay, right. They said no. Yeah. I'm getting confused. Okay.
Shorty Paint Studios, you're talking about the paint job. You were absolutely right. No one, and I mean no one, can take away a great, fine paint job. Nobody. It's just like stealing bases in baseball. Just never slump. Fast is fast.
What can I pull off, if anything, on that one? You move this up. Might make sense to rally here. I'm a bit exposed here, but you're only moving 5. You could teleport, but I think you have to move too far away from everything to get Durthu into something nasty. Even here, you're kind of in a shit position.
Sean Blake, archeries are still in this? Yeah, you know what? Okay, if he can kill the unit of witches just north of the center of the table, and by north I mean at the top of the screen, that's that little puddle of red you see, well, you might see beside that white statue, and those blue-haired witches closer to the left corner of your screen, those are basically the 2 main hammers, right? Those evaporate, and Mark is in an incredibly bad position. Carthus is now not here to offer any other buffs. Don't get me wrong, though, that Cauldron can smash face pretty darn hard. So I'm not saying, Kyle doesn't have to be careful, but this game's not done. It's not done.
No, I tried to rescue Blake. I saw his wizard, that resurrection shit on the back of his report.
Yeah. Okay. We'll attempt to rally the Sisters of Slaughter here. And I bring back 4.
Baronass.
Oh, you're right. These 2. I thought it would be good because these ones are. They're more of a setup.
Okay. Something. And then spend another CP to do prayer with the Hag Queen, or cast Doomfire and try to do damage there. It will be only D3 mortal wounds to the Dryads.
18-inch range, I'm assuming?
Yeah, and I'd just be trying to hit the ones in front of me. So I couldn't kill the unit if I ever wanted to. No, you could pull out of combat and then retreat away. I'm just going to do the prayer with the Hag Queen. She gets 6 prayer points.
Minus
sacrament.
1 plus 1.
Yeah. Let's get 6. It's there. I could pop that off and put that on them. They'd have +1 to hit, +1 to wound. They're already at +1 to hit. We'll just give them +1 to wound. I don't think I need to. And I also have the 5-up ward there. That's it for me. Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. Movement. Okay, so
And I spent 2 CP there.
So you guys move 5. 5 plus 18 is 23. So only 3 will be able to shoot. Okay. Retreating here. Do your D3 mortals.
Oh, yes. D3 mortals. For 3.
Only one this time.
For 2. Okay. Going 7. Okay. We're gonna get aggressive with this, I feel.
Maybe your first one was like 7, the one they got through.
Going 7.
Dare you? Home.
Out, in.
Gotcha.
Branch Witch. Durthu. Saunter, saunter. And he sauntered away. Saunter, saunter. Running these dryads.
Very next day. Saunter, saunter.
For 1, going 8. You can countercharge me.
I can change one of those dices to a 9.
So
To a 5. Sorry, to a 4.
is that like? So that's everything. Whenever you do a charge, whenever you do a run, you can just.
Not run. Redeploy with these guys. Can do it.
Oh, because it's their thing.
That's their thing. And then everything else, because they all have the elf keyword, when they charge, they can charge with, they can change one of the dice to a 4.
Well, I'm gonna do this anyway because there's no
And it's
difference.
just with 1 unit. I can only counter charge with 1 unit. So
There's no difference between this and the tree, so I guess the difference is killing a unit. So 8 inches.
Well, as long as like, as long as 50% of them are guys are moving. If I start moving, we're moving models.
These guys still have +1 hit, +1 wound.
yeah,
Ah,
they have still +1 hit, +1 to wound. If they charge you, they're gonna be 2 damage apiece at rend 2.
As long as 50%.
even if I'm on this side, you can just charge the tree and I'm still screwed.
Yes, you got it. You do have a counterplay though. You do have a nice counterplay.
Okay. Okay. I'm actually, yeah. Okay, so the question, do I want to shoot this or do I want to shoot that?
It's a great question.
They have Mind Razor on them still?
Yep.
Okay.
And because they have it so freaking heavy, if they didn't move, They get +1 to hit.
That's sweet.
I don't know if they count as moving.
I think I'm taking too long. I'm just
okay,
gonna
buddy.
walk. I think I'm just gonna walk. So if I
Walk up.
3 guys are in range to shoot this thing. That's not really enough to kill it. So teleporting to shoot them might be better. Because like, what is that doing? Well, charging and murdering me. But so is that.
Both are very deadly in the charge. Both right now are going to have plus. Well, this is going to have +1 to hit, +1 to wound. This is going to have +1 to hit.
And it's got how many wounds?
3 wounds taken.
3 wounds taken. Okay, so a lot of wounds left. Okay, I'm going to teleport the Kurnoths, and 9 inches away. Like this. But I have to be within 3 inches out to shoot you. So then I won't. So I'd only. Actually, I would be able to shoot.
Oh, sorry. I still have 10.
Here, I got one more 9-inch for you.
Yeah. So with
You'll need 9 inches here.
yeah.
So with Wildwoods, you have to be. Model needs to be within 3 of the edge. I believe.
Yeah. So I guess if I do something like this, this makes the most sense. Okay, so the question is, am I within 3 of this edge? It's kind of hard to tell.
Here. Kind of easy way to do this is just remove this.
Yeah.
Yes. So you're not.
Not with him, no.
Not with it. Not with those 2.
Okay, so then this is a crappy idea.
If you're planning on shooting the witch elves.
Yeah. That's okay.
This should be a 9 inches away.
Is this in the General's Regiment?
What is this?
What's your hero in the General's Regiment?
That was Carthusa. He just
Gotcha.
eliminated her.
Gotcha. The thing that's dead.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Already did it.
So that's where you're putting him?
Yep.
Okay.
I didn't. I already moved them off, so I couldn't walk anymore.
I get it.
And like
Then it's
going
like,
here,
what do you do?
Yeah.
Boop. Your shot is 18?
Yeah. Because if I go here, like I'm only within 3 of the edge with a couple of them, so I'll be stuck between shooting those 2 things, and only like 1 or 2.
Oh, definitely. You're in a rock in a hard place for sure.
Yeah. I probably should just walked.
Oh man, this is hard, even for me, because I have a couple of plans that I was hoping to pull off. I don't think I want to. Sorry, I just did check some things here. You're done with your movement, right?
No, I have to move the lady.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Do you think?
That's gonna be a gigantic charge, but I can't teleport anyone else, so we're going with it. Yeah.
No, for a couple of periods.
So sticky.
So I'd need at least a 2. At least a 2 to get them wholly within.
Because I can't run. Oh, and I have to move those guys at the back.
Would have loved him to use a stick right there just to be as accurate as he possibly could. And for all you kids out home, plan out your movements a little bit better than what Kyle just did right now. You can't nudge models out of the way so you could place a model. That you cannot do.
So,
Teleport, I guess?
yeah, I might as well teleport. Because then I can just, be in a better spot.
Here you go.
Raymond Litt, welcome to the chat. My man, just joining in. What battle round is it? We are in round, I believe, 3 right now. Still 2, well, this round and another 2 rounds after. Still lots of game left, believe it or not. And I think Kyle's trying to make the most of it. He's a little bit on his heels. But if he can just eliminate those 2 pools of witches, the hammers basically in Mark's army, I think he'd be in good shape. So hammer number 1 is beside that statue, that white statue, toward the center of the board, that little pile of red. And then the blue hair witches are more toward the bottom left quarter of the table. If he could do something about those 2 units, he can maybe crawl back in this game. And as Shorty Paint Studios put it in his analogy, continue shopping.
Oy vey.
It says it shoots. So technically, you can't shoot a
All right, because I need.
regular weapon.
Well, I'm not thinking that great this game.
The only one that can do it is a sergeant. But the sergeant dies, he has a plasma pistol. He can shoot his plasma pistol free there.
Answer your question, Raymond Lint, regarding what Kyle it is. His name is Kyle Harden. Actually, a different Kyle.
Thing yet. Cool.
Okay.
You got to attack with 2 units? Is that what you're thinking in your head?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Shooting.
you have no choice. Now,
Shooting.
this is an easy one.
Yeah.
But-
well, it's 9 inch charge.
Yeah.
Okay. Shooting.
Who you shoot?
Well, these 4 are going to shoot them. Oh, right, I can't. So I guess we're going to do something else. Tape measure is, for me, what did I do with it?
Oh, here.
Oh, okay. Okay. I could just shoot the Sisters of Slaughter.
How does cover work again?
So I can shoot through my own things, but
Yeah.
if I am shooting, well, if I
Well,
when
I know,
shoot through
line
my
of
own
sight
stuff,
you can
have
still
-1
draw,
to hit.
but you're still going to be -1 to hit because it's, yeah.
I don't think that would apply.
Not for all of
shooting
them,
here.
though. Yeah. For some of them, yes, but not for all of them.
So I ran them.
Correct. So you can't charge them.
Yeah.
You
Balthanos,
teleported them,
If I had Balthanos,
you retreated them, and the branch width just moved.
So yeah.
Durthu could still punch me. Yeah. Branch width as well.
I know, but this is. I did a very subpar turn, mostly because of how confusing this was.
Yeah.
Okay. Not within 12. Nothing's within 12 with the lady, so no shooting from.
It's not great, but it's not
This thing.
completely lost. If you could just focus those bows on the unit of which is toward the center of the table, just pound the absolute crap. Ideally, remove it from the game. If you could just kill them down to the last little lady, that would help them a lot.
2 -1, 2 damage each.
2 -1, back up to 5s. Fail them both. 2 damage each.
6 upward.
6 ups. Nada. Takes 4. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yeah. Good.
Okay, so I have 2 Kurnoths that can shoot her because I ignore guarded hero.
Yep, you're good.
So 2 Kurnoths.
-1 to hit because you're hitting through the trees, but
Yes. So if I all attack, it's going to be 3s and 3s.
yeah, you got it.
Oh, why didn't he just put all the bow fire into that unit? Kyle.
Though that eliminates me ability to do a battle tactic, but do I care? No, not really. So we're going to shoot here.
Cool.
And I'm going to all attack because I have so much CP.
Yep.
Okay, so this is 4 times 2, which is 8, plus 1 is 9.
So is all of them into the Sister Slaughter?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, baby, that's the idea. Do it.
I don't have a minus here because I'm shooting around the forest largely, I think. Question is, I guess I'm assuming shooting through leaves. How does that work?
It's technically part of the model, right?
Yes, but
Yeah, so technically would grant me cover, yes.
okay,
So
cool.
you're still -1.
Okay,
So all at attack?
3s and 3s.
So you're doing all attack.
Yes,
Got it. I don't know why I have
I'm down to 3
down to 3? Yeah, you're
because
good.
I rallied and now I'll attack.
Yeah.
Four, -1, 2 damage each.
Saving all this on 5s. Save 2. 2 going through. 4 damage.
That was some clutch rolling.
Is nada. Takes another 4.
That is shooting.
2.
Anything from you?
I guess.
That was a bit of a heartbreak. He really needed to just delete the unit, not leave it on 2. Mark's going to rally on his turn. Doesn't matter what the next priority is going to be after that. He's going to rally it again. Those things are going to keep on coming back. Now, granted, even if he had accomplished his main task, which is try to delete that unit, look at the board. He's on 1 objective, crushed into the corner, and Mark has basically the field. All right, let's see what happens. But yeah, I don't need to tell you. You know what's happening.
I'm going to spend a CP to reroll because almost all of them are 9s.
And this is just like some pickings left over
Nope.
after.
Okay.
7.
Okay.
So Raymond is asking whether all those models shooting through the woods had line of sight. Before you joined us, Ray, Kyle was explaining to Mark the fact that he could ignore his own woods for line of sight purposes. Other Dave, too, talking to Shorty Paint Studios. In boxing, you can throw the towel anytime, though. Yes, in boxing, you can throw in the towel anytime. But you know what? Kyle's not a quitter, folks. Send him the good vibes. Maybe it'll vibrate through the leaves down the trunk into his roots and somehow pull something out of the hat. Somehow.
9.
She loves it.
Okay. Oh, should have done Durthu first.
Yes, should.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, not necessarily, because, well,
Yeah.
it's a toughie, because I pulled, so you're forced to now engage a Slaughter Queen on Cauldron with your War Song, which I know you don't want to do.
Yeah.
But that would have to be the case, because now you're going to have to fight with 2 units, and you're potentially killing that the first go.
Well, it's okay. The War Song is within 6 of the sisters, so if the Branch Witch kills it, I'll still be able to pile 3 and then hit 3.
With who, sorry?
Her. Because I'm within 6.
Oh, yeah.
Because I get
okay.
3 and 3.
Perfect,
So
I gotcha.
Battle Tactic is
Still doable.
it's
yes.
doable. Unless I fight here and then you kill someone.
Yes.
Okay, Gravetide. 9. That's an 8.
8.
Close.
No
Almost.
dice.
Anything else? Any other ridiculous long bombs I can pull off? No, not really. That was, yeah, I just poorly planned this. Okay, that is charges.
All right. Start of combat stuff?
Yeah.
High Gladiatrix is gone, so that's done. +1 to attacks into the Sisters of Slaughter from the Cauldron. No, because it's on a 3-up. And I don't know why I'm doing mine first. You do yours first.
I don't have any because I'm not gonna. This is.
Yeah.
How many wounds does this thing have?
Don't you have to do the damage from the tree?
I don't have to, but.
Oh, okay.
Right, but like,
Just a heads up, Mark only has 1 CP, so cannot declare a charge on Kyle's turn. If he did, holy cow, those blue-haired witches would have just feasted or tried to feast on those dryads and been in a sweet position. This is the top of the turn, by the way. Mark has a turn right after this.
I could do a fight twice somewhere. There's no point in doing any fight twices anywhere, so you're good to go.
cool. I'm gonna go first with the Branch Witch.
All right.
4 attacks, 3s and 4s, -1, 2. Sorry, -1 D3.
-1 D3?
3s. 4s. 3, -1, 2 damage each. Sorry, no, D3 damage each. Does it go through?
Sorry, into who's attacking?
Branch Witch.
Into that?
Yes. So I got 3 wounds.
Yep.
At -1. You have a
Yep.
6 up save.
Yep, you're good.
So that's D3 damage.
Go ahead. Sorry, I'm just zoned out there.
6.
3, 6. 6 ups. She's dead. 7 wounds. Yeah, and you just did 5. Sorry, 6. She's dead.
And
Okay.
then you have nothing.
I have nothing that can go.
And then
you
I'm
then
just-
activate,
just
sir?
gonna go-
Actually, not true. I do.
Oh, you have this. Yes.
I
you
have
are. You're in
the.
melee.
I can activate that, and I will. I will activate with that. I'm just gonna pile
Yeah.
in. I'm a biling away.
Yeah, I just fucked myself. Oh Lord.
I love the realization when it's 16. And Kyle's like, oh, hot damn, this is a mess. Hey, Raymond, you asked whether Marathi was on the table. Nope, Marathi was not on the table. This had Krathuzal actually on the table. This was a much more Horde style Daughters of Khaine list. Yeah, it's a really cool build. It's one of two that basically Daughters can perform. Either go Marathi or you go without and free up and just load the bodies on the table. So, yeah, the witches have definitely been proven how nasty they are in combat. That's for sure.
I'm not within 6, which is yeah. I didn't even think of that.
Gave me the perfect excuse.
Yeah.
I can't pile in over that, so Hag Queen will just. I guess actually that one Hag Queen over there is going to fight. She can pile in, I guess.
You know what I could have done? I could have done take the flanks, and I could have just auto-run the Dryads and had take the flanks.
You were too far away, weren't you?
No, because the
Oh, I
Dryads
thought
were
they
here. I was measuring off the guys in the back.
I gotcha. Oh, well.
Live and learn.
Live and learn. So 4 attacks, I believe. That's 2 crit mortals, and then hitting on 2s. So 2 saves for me at rend 1, and then 4 mortals.
Takes 3.
And then 2 saves for me at rend 1.
Damage?
2 damage each.
So that was 1/6. So 3. If I knock over dice, how are we doing that?
Huh?
If I,
What's going on?
I'm just talking. I'm too much.
okay.
So you did 2 damage, and then you did 3 more. So that's 5. And then your chariot.
She's good where she is. She's not going to be able to move really anywhere. She's just going to be there.
Yeah, that
In the
was.
model. Cool. Should be 5 attacks. And I don't think there's crit anything there. 2 for me at rend 2.
Alright, so I max out over.
Rend 2?
Yeah.
Goes through.
3 damage piece. 6 damage total.
6 6s? No.
Okay. Dead.
So I score terribly. I score 1. Because I didn't get battle tactic and I didn't.
Yeah, control 1.
Yeah, no, that was awful.
Okay. So all I gotta do is not mess mine up. I could do take the flanks pretty easily. You can't shoot me through that wildwood if I do it. Right? Yeah. You can't shoot me through that wildwood, correct?
Nope. Can't shoot through this.
Yeah, so I move 6 up. Move my ass up. Take the flanks. Move something back there.
Yep.
What do I got? 6? Yep. Well within board edge if I need it. I just gotta be within 6. Yep, very doable. And then we're Gucci for that turn. So take them flanks makes most sense, and then we go for take their land in turn 5. Okay, cool. That goes away. That goes away. That goes away. Prayer time. Couple things. Not gonna bother fighting there. I just need to screen and survive. Okay. I still got the heart up. Heart's kind of useless to me right now. Any other prayers that'd be useful here? Damage to unit? No. Okay, so we're just gonna go for Sacrament with the Cauldron. I get a 3.
Start drawing power.
Yeah, do you think?
Take 2 mortals.
Cool.
Say
So
both.
Nice. Just gonna put on herself for Sacrament. And then the other Witch Elf, other hag is gonna pray for it, I guess, as well. Gets 4. The hag's just gonna keep it. So 4 plus 5. So at 11. This one's 11.
As Mark continues with his hero phase, I would have liked to have seen him throughout the game actually unbind the fist and then attempt to cast it to constantly reposition it. Yeah, he's just kind of leaving it. The unbind is there. I don't know. Maybe just wants to cast more, I suppose. But it's such a powerful ability, neg 1 to wound. Anyway, there's something that, well, he knows better than I. I don't play Daughters. I'm just saying, really love that spell. That heart is just fantastic. I would just love to have seen it positioned a little bit deeper into Kyle's lines. But maybe he doesn't want to risk it. Maybe he doesn't want it to get casually deleted, right? So that's something.
Mind Razor, I think, makes more sense here. I think so. Mind Razor, try and lift. Maybe. What turn is this? Turn 3?
Yep.
So objectives are about to get lifted, and it's supposed to be the center, right? So it's not super relevant. Gravetide, do I care about Gravetide? Do I care about Purple Sun? Is the question. I don't think I care about either super. I want one of them unbound. Do I need run and charge anywhere? No. D3 mortal wounds.
Ray, I'm by the fist. No one likes to be fisted. Actually, what I'm saying is I'm by the fist so that he could then cast it again to continue fisting. You see what I'm saying?
Warded it. Never mind. You had 6 up wards.
Yeah.
Does that have still a 4 up ward?
Who? No. 6 up ward.
6 up ward.
Well, 5 up because of this.
Oh, yeah.
But you know what? It's in a perfect spot right now, I guess, right? Because those objectives in the corners, are going to be disappearing. We are at the bottom end of round 3. So on top of 4, it's just going to be that center objective, and that fist is covering the entirety of that. So good job, Mike. Or Mark, I should say.
And I'm going to try and go for the Unbind on the Gravetide. No. Good casting. And that's it for my casting, sir. I'm going to do a CP for a rally on whom? I think the larger unit here makes the most sense. Yeah. Larger unit would be nice to heal. So that's what we'll do. I don't think Sisters of Slaughter makes sense anymore.
Yeah, I can't get close.
Just keep on rallying them back. You keep on shooting them off. I could have more bodies there. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go for a rally on the witch elf there, blue hair. Getting back 2.
Well, so that I can shoot down here. Help ensure that leak.
Okay. Just gonna swap that actually for this one. And that is it for my hero phase, buddy. On to you.
Okay. I'm thinking of where to cast Shackles. Do I cast Shackles here, or do I try and get lucky and murder you here?
I'll shoot the crackle there, and then the rest are going to shoot it.
Because I would need to roll a 5 or a 6, and then you need to roll 1 6. So like the odds are incredibly low, but if it works, it'd be pretty awesome. Otherwise, I can put shackles here and hit these 3, which is worth it, but doesn't really do me much for points or anything.
All right, re-rolling. 6. Here we go. And it's crack. Crack is 9. I think it's 9.
I don't use it, and then he's gonna complain that I use it.
9. 9, right? So it's, yeah, but it's 4 because of.
Sorry, this will take me a bit.
That's good.
Okay, I'm gonna cast shackles off Lady of Vines.
Okay.
All right.
I'm so far behind in points, I really do need to like
Sniper rifle.
try and screw you over. Yeah. Okay, so 7.
Would you have?
Nope. Okay, well, good talk. Your go.
Okay, movement.
Should I hit?
Correct?
And
Yeah.
then I got bolt.
Cool. Running those guys over there. 6.
Oh, I can't shoot him. Or no, he's.
Yep.
Doesn't he run into I don't kill
So
him.
now in your territory within 6.
Alright, so I'll shoot everything into him then.
Can't shoot me there.
Yep.
I'm hitting on 3.
Can't shoot me there.
For those of you just joining us, well, welcome. Welcome to X Planet Live. We are basically a streaming channel that streams games happening at X Planet Games here in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. We're big enthusiasts of miniature wargaming, and we want to showcase our wonderful customers that come to our shop. So we got this channel open for all the world to see. What you're currently seeing right now is the bottom of round 3 of The Vice. Why I bring that up is you'll see 5 objectives on the table, but actually only the 4 in the corners are what's currently active. The one in the middle actually has not landed yet, but is about to. So everyone's kind of jockeying for position. Everyone's understanding where the objective is going to land, and I'm pretty certain Mark is going to run interference with those blue-haired witches that you see in the quarter there. Probably chew through those dryads potentially, but that Gravetide, he really needed to do something about that, but did not luck out to get rid of it. So. I mean, Kyle's still in a hard spot. We'll see what happens.
If you can't, you can teleport though, because if you're stuck in combat, you can peace out. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Has to be wholly within 6.
Yes.
Okay, so you can't teleport onto the objective.
That is correct.
All right. Makes me 14. And so we're just gonna go right over. Onto the center objective.
Jesus Christ.
It's 14 inches.
This thing has an ability. Every time it shoots up monsters with vehicles, it has sustain hits.
I believe these guys are only 150 points.
For wizards, 15
For
wounds.
wizards with like 15 wounds, just nonsense. Makes no sense. You two are gonna, I think, be our annoying screen. Movement 6. Just gonna put you guys in front here. So, if Kyle feels like he wants to shoot something, you can shoot those.
Yeah.
Enjoy. And these guys just go back here. Just want to make sure. Alright, side 3. These guys.
There we go. Recovery. 11+1.
So we are well more than 9 inches away. So this would still be the closest unit, because that's not eligible. Because you couldn't shoot at them, because they're not eligible, right? Yep. That seems right. And these guys move 14 as well. I'm just going to go right around the corner here.
Right. So these are AP3 and this is AP4.
And wholly within 6 means that, yeah, you couldn't teleport there. You have no tree, so you can't just teleport onto here. These guys are looking at a 9, so let's make life difficult. If they redeploy, where's my thing here?
Need a 6.
Need a 6. Okay, so need a 6-inch redeploy to get you on the objective. You have 2 CP. You could opt for the counter charge. Take that objective from me.
I'm pretty sure I have 1 CP.
You have 1 CP left?
Because then I casted.
Oh right, you cast. Thank you. So you can't counter charge, which means you could just redeploy, which means I need to just block you. Off the objective. And these gals, we're gonna run.
We're gonna run.
I think run so far away. Yeah, we're gonna run away.
Well, you know what? I still have the heavy bolters.
1 inch plus 1, so 2 inches. Running away 8 inches.
All right, instead of using them to run interference, he's actually girding his strength. He understands where the score is at, and he also understands that that objective in that bottom corner is going to disappear anyway. He doesn't want to dive into the unit of Dryads just to be smashed back by Durthu, potentially.
Cool beans.
I would have liked to have seen that. Sorry, not getting smashed by Durthu, but actually controlling where Durthu was going to go, because Durthu would not have been able to ignore that unit of witches. The unit of witches would not just be standing there. But between shooting and attacks, he definitely lose that unit, and I think that's what Mark didn't want to happen. He wants to have them behind that building, ready to support the center if something commits in. Again, great move on his part. It was it's basically thinking of the future is what it is. He's planning for the future, folks. So instead of using him as a distraction, he's going to use it as something that will claim back the objective after Kyle comes gets him. Because he has no choice. He has to move toward the center. His score is dropping off quite huge. Currently right now it is 20-16. Here, I'll put the score up. We're at the bottom of round 3.
Could shoot the Dryads at least. Okay, might as well something. So shoot the Dryads.
-1 hit, -1 wound.
Cool, 4s and 4s. 6 shots. Whoop. 4s. 2. 4s. 1. Rend 1.
And then strength 6.
6s.
Up to 6.
Fail.
4s.
Damage.
1.
5s.
Litany, 8,
Saved.
3s.
Cool. Second unit here. Not quite same unit.
I didn't complete the thought here. Currently the score is 20-16, but Mark has not scored yet for the end of his turn. So this, if he scores 10, obviously that will make him 30-16, which is just bonkers ahead.
5s. Takes 1.
Okay. And
No. 5. So coherency, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So
you're good.
just need to lose 1.
Yeah.
So 1 is AP.
Second unit, they're going to fire all their shots into the branch witch.
Okay.
Yeah, all their shots in the branch witch. I guess. Yeah. 11 shots. 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. And 3 for me. Rend 1. Rend nothing, sorry. Not Rend 1.
Into the branch witch.
Yes.
5s. Takes it all.
1 damage each.
Don't know if she's wholly within 12 of the witch elf. Sorry, not the witch elf. She is not. So 6 upward. Fail them all, takes 3 damage.
If I was going for both here. I did. Right.
That's it for my shooting. Any responses?
Nope, I have no CP.
You have none?
No, I redeployed.
Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Charges. So you have no CPA.
Nope.
Definitely wish I had moved that cauldron now. Starting with the snake. Getting a 9.
He's where he wants to be.
No. All right. It's just gonna fight a branch, which
Interesting.
3.
Fascinating. Any other charges?
Doom fires. Because you have no counter charge, right?
Nope,
Great.
no counter.
Okay, Doom fires. Actually, probably should go for the long bomb right now. Yeah, let's go for the long bomb. Going for the cauldron. Getting a 9. It's +1.
The cauldron?
Yeah. What am I looking at? Nope. I have no CP to reroll it, so it's done. Can't change any of those to 4 to help me out. I guess, yeah, that does make sense. Attacking with the... What am I thinking? Is this thing an infantry? I keep on thinking it's a monster, right?
No, it's infantry.
Oh, okay. I'll put myself as infantry.
Okay.
Charging Doomfires. I keep on thinking Warsong is a monster. So Doomfires can change one of these to a 4, making an 8-inch charge.
That's 100% in.
Yeah. Sweet. Let's try and kill this lady.
That is just absolutely spectacular. Be able to change a die and then also add another further +1. Wow. Just fantastic. You gotta love Daughters of Khaine. Not only are they sexy, but they bring sexy back.
She does.
Okay.
She's 5 attacks, 3s, -1/2.
Isn't the other one D3 damage?
Yes, but she's 4 attacks, 3s, 4s, -1 D3.
Oh, okay. So
I
just rolled
guess
hot
it's-
that one time. Gotcha. I'm gonna make her fight last with the snake.
Which one? Branch
The
Witch? Or
one the more fighty.
the 5 attacks?
Yeah. You fight last.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
Okay, I'm going to explode the trees.
Yep.
Snake, 4 up. Snake takes 3 mortals.
Can't take them, right? Because lady is in the way.
And then warlocks, nothing.
Cool.
And then strike first on her. I'm going to give to herself to try and murder this thing, because this thing has an amount of wounds left. 3 up. Strike first.
Cool. Who does? Sorry.
Branch Witch.
Branch Witch? Okay. And then is there anything else I gotta do? 3 up fight with +1 to attacks. I think only works on. I think it only works on infantry. So you're good to go.
Okay, Branch Witch. I'm gonna pile.
Yeah, infantry.
Pile in everything into the
Into the snaky snake.
snake. 3s and 4s. All hit. 2 wounds. -1.
So 4 up. 5s. Nada.
D3 for 5 damage.
She takes it. She's still alive. She's got 10 health.
That's a lot.
So down to 8. All right. So my activation's next.
Yep.
Starting with the Doomfires. Oh.
out of the way.
It was like, in shooting, I was like, yeah.
Yes, yes, and yes. Great. Attacks them. 2, 4, 6, 8. 8, 10, 11. On 3s. Sorry, on 2s. What am I talking about? Because of the battle round. Right? Because it's battle round 3?
Battle round 3.
Yeah, so that's some 2s. And then on
4s?
4s. So 5 for me. Ren 1.
Run 1. 6s. Save 1. 5s. Takes 3.
And then the horsies. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. On 5s. And on 3s. All of them, 4.
5s.
Takes 2.
5s. Takes 1.
And then Snickery Snake. Looking at 3 attacks. All into her. Because I think if I was somewhat lucky, how many wounds left on it?
3.
3 and 3?
3 and 3. Yeah. No, sorry, 3 and 2. She has 5 wounds.
She has 2. It doesn't matter really anyways. I think she's probably more valuable to you than the branch witch. Just 2 casts. So yeah, 3 attacks. That's going to be 6 mortal wounds.
Oh, it's crit mortal.
Crit mortals. And then that's 1 hit. No, that's 1 miss. Because that only hits on force.
5s. 1 wound.
Are you for real? Like,
Wow!
dice check.
Look at that! A fluky roll, and right back. Fate decides to step in and just prevent the damage. Hot damn! That was a moment.
You're survived by some miracle.
Hit back.
Yep, hit back.
I'm going to put everything into the... We're going to go into them. I need to... No, it's not going to matter. What happens there doesn't matter. Going into this doesn't matter either. I'm going to go into the warlocks.
Okay.
3s. 3s. 3, neg 1, 2 damage each.
Save 1, 2 damage each, 4 damage.
No
and
ward.
No ward. Yeah. So 1 dead and 1 takes 1 wound. Okay.
I am then going to strike and fade.
Awesome.
So, okay, heal D3.
Ray, why do you got to be a Debbie Downer? Why do you got to be like that? Yes, it was epic, but you're also right. It doesn't change the game.
That's right.
Branch Witch. 1 wound. Then strike and fade with the War Song. And I'm going to go...
So these 2 guys are 4 shots.
Okay. Okay.
I got my take the flanks. I got control 1, control 2, control more.
Yep.
And next turn, Prio. 4.
3.
So we have 1 Prio here. There is a huge temptation in me to take this to just score more.
Because it's 6.
I drop 4 points, but I can make it hella difficult for you. We should be able to make it hella difficult for you to score in turn 4 and 5. Not by killing you, but just by being irritating. I should. Right?
Isn't this?
Let's just remove these.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
And make it really crystal clear.
This has been a game.
It's been fun to watch.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Lots of ups and downs.
Lots of ups and downs.
It's in here.
Sweet, thank you. Yeah, all right. I'm in a bit of an interesting situation because I think I take the turn and I just block you. I just body block you, throw as many bodies on the objective as possible, and make it impossible for you to remove me, and force you to remove me over the course of 2 turns. Alternatively, I give you the turn, and then Darcy comes in, he kills something, you shoot off a screen, for sure.
So, folks, all you watching the stream right now, if you're ahead in the scoring 30-16, what would you do? Now, you just had a turn, so if you take it, you're going to drop a battle tactic. You're looking at the table right now, what would you do? I think I know what I'd do.
Oh, because they can't control 2.
Yeah, you can't
I got you. So that's how I would get 6.
Yes.
Oh, that's actually a problem then. Because countercharge.
Yes.
Huh. Then you get a chance to swing at me.
So no cover at all.
I see. I see where this is a problem. Yeah, I see where this is a problem. Can I? Yeah. Oh no, but I can't. I don't have that there. Yes, sir. I think I give you the turn again.
You're giving me the turn?
Yeah, I'm giving you the turn, sir.
Okay.
My 1 priority. You're going first.
Okay.
5 CP, and I got 4.
Start a turn, draw on power, Warsong Revenant.
What's your tactic, by the way?
My tactic is going to be kill General's Entourage.
Say the entourage?
Yeah, I slay the Entourage.
Okay.
I have to pick a unit though.
You got a nice unit here.
I do.
You got a nice unit there. You
I do.
got a choice.
I'm with you, Ray. I think I would have taken it. I would have basically positioned everything. Wouldn't even care about the countercharge. I would start fencing off that objective. I wouldn't charge nothing, basically. I would allow Kyle to just burn 2 CP to just waste more resources, score 1 more, and then the additional 2 points for not having an enemy within 6, and just fence him off from that objective. I'd probably use those witches either as a distraction, like I said before, or a countercharge piece, person myself. But I would use them as, if it was me, I'd be more aggressive. I would start jamming, delete that wizard for sure with the witches, and then make choices a little bit hard for Kyle. Yeah, I would have taken the double for sure.
How many points are you taking?
Okay. Warsong is going to cast Shackles. So +2. That's a 13.
Of course, it's 13.
Actually, that was like a more fun game than I thought it was going to be. But I was like, the first few, like,
Then I'm going to unbind that heart. Do I? No, I want this to explode, I think. So 1, 2. I'm gonna cast my War Scroll spell to make this to explode through that tree.
Okay.
Because that's.
Do you just want to do your mortals for the thing first, or no?
Sure. No, actually, I want to cast the spell first.
Okay.
Because if I kill things, then I can pick different targets.
When does you have to activate it?
It's just a hero phase ability. So I cast a spell, and then I just activate the hero phase
shackles
ability
after.
in my hero phase.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay, so War Scroll spell, +2. 9.
I'm gonna try and unbind that. That's an 8. You good?
Okay, so I'm going to do the 2 horses and her because your chariot's out.
Okay.
So 2 horse. So the one with 2 models for 3 mortals.
It's failed all 3. They're dead.
The one with 4 for 3.
One with 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're within 12.
Okay. So 1 wound. Sorry, 3, right?
They don't have a ward.
Yeah.
It's
So
just 3
right?
damage.
So it's 1 dead.
And then last but not least, this one.
Hit.
For 2. You have a ward.
Okay. Save 1. Takes 1.
And then we're going to do the shackles, and I'm going to pick the 3 that are there. Small character for nothing. Chariot for 3. You're definitely outside 12.
I'm within 12?
No, you're definitely outside.
Oh, definitely outside. Yeah. Okay. Takes all 3.
And then your horsies for 3.
Save 1. Takes 2.
Okay, War Song, that's him done. Branch Witch. Branch Witch is going to summon a tree, I think.
Unfortunately, this is as good as it's going to get for Dark Angels for playing in a circle unless I do something really stupid.
Yeah, Branch Witch is going to summon a tree.
They were the unfortunate
11.
Sorry?
11.
and then so like
For casting a tree? Go ahead. Do your thing.
really stayed. Then they came up with the cloud effect marker, you know, so you have that's an easier way to kind of control it. But fine, even though, but then
Should be able to fit in
if
here.
your opponent's not on objective, then you honestly don't get it.
Yep, there we go. Tree. Okay. Then, so done. It's just Lady of Vines now. Lady of Vines is going to cast 5-up ward.
Okay, yeah, cool. Like, just roll 11 for every cast. This is more par to the course what I've seen from Kyle. The entire time we play, it's like, oh, I'm gonna cast. Oh, look at that, it's 11.
Fine, I'm not getting the
I don't want to cast my last spell. Anti-horde spell. When cast to the tree, 6 inches, hit them.
Cool.
That's all yeah. Actually, no, I'm going to unbind the heart.
Yeah.
Unbind the heart.
scouts are pretty good at grabbing characters, so I don't
6. That fails, I imagine.
So I imagine banishment for it is more of a
Most of them are 7.
Heart of Fury 7. Yeah, so no dice.
Okay. That is that. Your turn for hero phase.
Cool. 2 up. The 5-up ward. No. Fantastic. And I'm gonna go for a rally here with the cauldron. On the cauldron here. Getting back 4 wounds. And Are we gonna do the other thing?
I like the way they are right now.
If I do, what, we're turn 4 now?
Yep.
Turn 4. So I'm almost at my max anyways. With them, super doesn't matter there then. Spend a CP, do what? Mortal wounds. Anything close to death? I guess that's close to death. How many wounds left on this thing?
2 or 3.
2 or 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I don't know why he can't get a turn. I think it's because he likes you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do Doomfire, I guess.
I think my first game
For casting?
Casting. I think I'm gonna try and just pop off that hero there. How many wounds left? 2 or 3? 2, right?
and then I have
And are you wholly within 12 for your 5-up ward? No, right?
No.
Okay, great.
I have a 6-up board.
Great. Cool. I'm gonna try and do Doomfire. I get it off on no. Oh yeah, on a 6.
It's -1,
Yeah,
so 6.
on a 6.
+1 unbind. That's a 6.
So it's D3 mortals for 1. Okay, cool.
I take it, and I have 7 wounds. So I go up to 5.
Okay, cool.
No, it's D3, not 1. 2, fuck, okay. My turn?
Yep.
Movement?
Movement.
Oh, Lord.
So I'm like sitting here, I'm like, so many places I know.
Oh, Dirthu, I need you badly here.
I looked at it, it was like,
I need you, Dirthy.
another full-size model. And once the witch turns one of them into a demon. I mean, my plan was,
Sorry.
but originally, or maybe try AoS, spread it all out. Yeah. I will. And so, like, okay, so the witch has to demonize Bob.
So I'm going to move.
Well, Ray, you're not wrong. It's Mark giving him that round actually kind of puts him in a position of maybe clawing back and doing something, getting back in this game. Now, the point deficit is massive, guys. It's a 14-point deficit. If you do the math, I don't know if he could come back. Battle tactics wise, I think he might be a little strapped. Now, if he pulls off a miracle here, he needs to score 10 this round. How's that? Is that really possible? I don't think so. And if he doesn't score 10 this round, it's game, pretty much. So, well, I'd like to thank all of you for coming out. I'm not saying it's ending. We're going to continue streaming. We'll see it till the end. But I just want to take a moment and say thank you very much for everyone that has watched the stream today, dropped a comment, chatted. Love you all. Thank you so much. If you're new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button. Hit that thumbs up. We need it. We need it to like get our numbers up and appease the algorithm gods. We want to have more eyeballs on our channel. That is for certain. Maybe we could do some funky things in the not too distant future. But as it stands right now, let's get back to the game.
Nice.
Like, so much balls there.
Shooting. Dirthy into them. 4s. 3s. 1 -1. 2 damage.
Goes through.
Just takes 2.
Who is it? Sorry.
The horses.
Those guys?
Yeah.
So I have no ward. Right. Goes
Lady
through.
of Vines misses.
Sorry. Before I do that, I did the 3-up. Right. I failed it.
Yep. Okay,
No
Kurnoths.
mortals. So that's 1 wound there.
Kurnoths are going to shoot the chariot. I'm going to all attack.
Yep. Might as well all defense here.
Okay, 3s and 3s.
Basically, and they can have, let's just say,
Ouch. 3, -2, because anti-hero.
Save 1, neg 2, right? Yeah, save 1.
4 damage, no ward.
Okay. Oh, because he's there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is shooting charges. Okay. Do you have any? I'm assuming you have no shooting.
Nope. Good.
Okay, charges. Gravetide. Cool. In Purple Sun. In.
Cool. In.
I think I still have them at the old ones.
Okay. Next up, Durthu.
Oh yeah, I know where those are actually.
I probably should have shot those horses, but anyway, Durthu. 4. I am going to CP reroll that. Do I need to though?
You don't. You
I
could
don't.
be in. Do you wanna roll a number 1?
I see how it is. And I've got like a bunch of the chaos. So I was like, oh shit.
I remember like
Okay.
the game
Dryads.
they were just, getting 40k heavy stuff.
6.
But in that game,
It's like, oh my
that
god.
heavy stubber is just like it's just pain. Just
I should have shot her for the 6-inch to the center of the objective.
you make a mistake, come out.
Charging with the revenants in the back. Hopefully, maybe I can catch her behind. Not with a 6. But the 6 will get me here. Lady of Vines. 7. Cool. Yeah, I think I. Warsong Revenant. 5.
I think it was more. It's more straightforward than Affinity got.
Thank you, Fly.
complicated.
Flutes.
Yeah, but it was kind of really
Okay.
detailed. Like
I believe that's all my charges.
cover was like
Cool.
Dryads. Sorry. 10.
using the laser pointer. Can I see that guy?
Okay, cool.
Throw it, you roll a dice and see where, like,
That is me.
it's like, oh my
Okay. Cool.
Um,
Start of combat abilities.
Lady of Vines +1 to hit on them.
Okay.
No. +1 to hit on the snake.
They don't start moving.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't go off. Cool. Tree explodes. 4 up on the snake.
All right.
3.
Can I save it?
Yeah.
Success. Nope. Goes through. Dead.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm out of fight abilities.
Start of fight abilities. +1 to attacks on the witch elves that are behind there, I guess. Nope. And then that's it.
Okay.
Fight last. Yeah. I think of that.
I'm gonna go with Durthu.
Okay.
Just gonna pile in 3. Hit them. 4 attacks, 3s and 2s. I am going to all-out attack. Actually, I really don't need to, so I'm not going to bother.
Okay.
But I don't know. I need to be quick with this. 3s. 2s. 2. Neg 2. 5 damage
neg
each.
Goes straight through. Sorry, 5 damage each. Goes straight through. So how
10,
many? 10 damage.
10 damage.
They're dead.
Okay. Here we go.
One lady going into one Doomfire, going into that little hero there.
Yep.
1 hit, 1 wound because I get +1 round 4.
5s.
-1 to hit,
Oh.
-1 damage, but it's good. That's fine. 2 more attacks. 1 hit, 1 wound.
Ooh, 5s. 5s.
Dead.
Dead. I'm assuming that 1 was the 1.
Yep. Bye, friend. You should have died last turn. Your activation.
Dryads.
Okay.
I'm going. Like, chances of me hurting her are low.
Are you within 3?
I'm within.
Can't
Oh, right.
pile
I
in
can't,
that way.
can't pile in that way. Yeah, you're correct. Okay. Everything into this little guy then.
Okay, cool.
13 attacks, 4s and 4s. Sorry, 4s and 5s because you're -1. Oh, no, you're not infantry.
Mm-hmm.
3, no rend, 1 each.
No rent. Save 2. Takes 1.
Cool beans.
My activation next with the 1 hag. 4 attacks. 2 mortals. And those 2 hit. 1 for me. Outrun 1. And 1 for me with 2 mortals.
So it just goes through.
Sorry,
this
just
is all
gonna do
into
my
them, right?
pile-in. Yeah. Like that.
6s. Fail them all. Takes 4.
Okay. And that's it, right? Nothing
all
else
over there.
engaged? Oh yeah, I
and
have
over
that
here.
combo over here. All right, yeah, I guess. So your witch elf, yeah.
I'm just gonna go here.
Go ahead.
3s. 4s. 3, rend 1, 1 damage.
3 rend 1.
Yep.
5 sorry,
save.
I'm a 6-up save. So all of them go through.
Yep.
And she's dead.
Okay.
Activation over there. I guess I'll act into the purple sun. Oh, that 6 attacks. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, you can't kill it.
I can't kill it. I'm just trying to do damage to it. 2. Not gonna matter. Just roll. Yeah, 2 damage go through. 6 ups.
Takes 2.
Takes 2.
Graveside. 2s. 3s. It's so quiet now.
I know.
3 minus 1, 2 damage each.
Save 1. 2 damage each. 4 damage. Die.
Okay. And then I get a pile in with the lady and the dryads, and then that's the turn.
Okay.
Bam. The reason why it's so quiet, folks, is our shop is closing. And this is in the final embers of the match. I think we can comfortably say that Kyle's not winning this game. I believe the boys are going to hopefully talk out the game as it stands right now.
And 8. Yeah. Because you have control 2, control more, because you can't control that one. Cool. Nicely done. My turn. Starting with casting. Oh, tactic. Tactic. No. Maybe. Attack on 2 fronts, not possible. Seize the center, no. Do not waver. I'll go slay the tyrant. There's no point. I got my take the land.
Which
it's
hero?
auto later on. Oh, I have to pick it? Yeah. Okay, so you know what? I'm going to go for take their land, just to get the auto score.
Okay.
With that piece over there.
Okay.
And cool. On to movement and other things. Casting the only spell that's going to matter to me. Trying to cast Mind Razor.
Raylan in chat, he did score 8 points. 10 would have been super sweet. Obviously, now Mark's going to go. He still has basically 2 hammers in the form of that cauldron and the unit of witches. He's probably going to try to buff it as best as he can right now and just jam that center. He's going to have to get rid of those chains, though. They're in the way of potentially something juicy targets. But Kyle's actually lined up quite a lot there to potentially countercharge as well. So certainly not nothing. He did take their lands, and that'll be easily done by the unit in the far top right of your screen. So can he actually take the objective off of Kyle now is the question. If he commits to the center, there's going to be a countercharge. Durthu can pick up that cauldron. There's a possibility that can absolutely happen. Here's where, obviously, I wish he had taken the turn. This would not even have been close if he had just taken the turn. Yes, he would have dropped a battle tactic, but it would have mattered not at all because, like he said, he could have then take their land at the final, right? And he would have scored. It would have been completely fine. Fenced him off. He had the resources to do so, or still the model count to do so. But it is what it is. And now we're looking at a potential Sylvaneth comeback at the final ends of the game. What would you do? Cauldron's eyeing up stuff. I don't think he was able to get rid of those shackles, so now they're kind of mucking things up a little bit. The most convenient thing you could get at are dryads, which who cares? It's the Dirthu and the Lady of Vines that's a problem. We'll see what happens. I cannot believe it, but we're heading at the bottom of 4, and there's a possibility things might turn around.
Just outside of 3. Okay. And that's it for movement.
I'm going to redeploy.
Makes sense.
Lady of Vines. Going 1. Oh, that's literally. I
Not
literally needed a 2.
Hmm?
Okay.
Cool. On to
That redeploy was absolutely brutal, and because she redeployed, she cannot be used to countercharge. So she's there and off the objective.
into the shackles, I guess. Yeah, into shackles. 2 hits, neg 1.
6s. Sorry, it's 2 damage each, or so 1
1
damage
damage.
Okay, both goes through, dies.
Okay. And then charges.
I'm going to shoot.
Yeah.
Closest than me actually is that character, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Maybe. Do I kill the character? What's your battle tactic?
My battle tactics
Oh,
take their land. So
Oh,
I've got
that's
that.
done,
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Do I want to kill a character? Not particularly. So you go ahead.
Cool. Charging in with the.
Ray, that's assuming. Sorry, Ray said looks like it all comes down to Dirthu on the countercharge. That's assuming that Mark doesn't actually engage Dirthu, which is a strong possibility. And he tries to smash Dirthu down. It really all depends on what he rolls for the charge.
Range that. I can't really see
Because
it
you have to.
there.
Because you have to go straight and then turn.
Yeah. It's a bit of a tricky situation. I'm trying to get through here, I guess. 2 up. D3. So 2. 5s. Oh, Jesus, man, like, calm down.
The trees will not calm
Just
down.
like, fuck. Sorry. So all of those. Witch Elf's charging. Looking for making that a 4.
So 11.
So 11-inch charge.
Jeez. 11 inches is
I
lots
think we
of
just go
options.
right in and we have to hope for the best. You only activate your fight first on what?
1 unit, yeah.
What's the roll?
3 up.
Okay, well, yeah, there's kind of no way around it. I go in, or you charge me. So that's fine. Force you to spend the CP.
Attaboy, Mark. That's exactly what I would do. Use a charge right now to just basically swamp that objective to cap it. Smash the living piss out of those dryads. Lady of Vines cannot counter charge. That is not an option for her because she redeployed. That leaves Durthu. Now, can Durthu fit in between those Dryads and the Lady of Vines? That's a really good question. From my angle, it doesn't look like that's the case.
Range?
He's too chunky.
He's too chunky?
Yeah, he's
Perfect.
too chunky.
So he's out of combat. That's excellent for me. Go ahead.
Lady of Vines. With a 5. I'm pretty sure that's it.
Yeah, she's in. Okay. Do your fight first.
Countercharge, right?
Why not?
Because she redeployed.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, so just combat.
It's a long day.
It's a long day. What's going to fight first? Do your fight
Okay,
first.
fight first. Well, I only can pick things in combat, so I might as well pick the bigger Dryad unit.
Okay.
3 up. Yes.
Cool. So I'm also going to do +1 to attacks on the Witch Elves. Yes.
Sorry for the minor disruption,
Okay.
guys. I had to remind Kyle that she did redeploy. And that indeed Durthu couldn't squeeze in between her and those Dryads either. So at the end of this turn, it should mean those Dryads should be completely eviscerated. And at the end of that, that'll mean that Mark will control this. Score 2. Score more, that's 4. And then scores battle tactic, which is 6. He will not score the alternative scoring for the specific scenario of the Vice because there's enemy within 6 of the actual objective. And there's no other objective to score 2. So the max he'll be able to score is 6. That'll put him, park him at 36 to 24. There will be a potential final round, but there's no possibility because the max you could score on any round is 10. It doesn't even matter what happens in the final round. There is absolutely no way Kyle will be able to come back. All right, this has been a marathon of a game. We're at 4 hours. These guys killing me. Hopefully you've been enjoying it because you know what? Although it's long, this has been pretty entertaining. I hope you've enjoyed it. Let's see what happens in the final moments of this game, but this will be it, or at least it should be.
You know what? Before you activate, because well, I'm just going to activate with the Slaughter Queen. What's up?
It's too late, but I also could have exploded the tree. But yeah, carry on.
Okay. Just keeping outside of 3 of the Lady of Vines. I'm going to hit. I'm not going to bother hitting that unit. I'll hit the unit of 3.
Okay.
6 attacks. Because, yeah, +1. Hitting on 2s. Wounding on 2s. So 4 for me at Ren 2.
On the Dryads?
Yep.
Goes right through?
3 damage each. So 12 damage. And roll your typical normal average.
Hey, look, you're dead.
Look, wow. I'm surprised you didn't roll all 5s and 6s like last time. I'm not bitter about it. It's fine. It's fine. Witch Elves next, I guess. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to go in with the lady on top
Your
there.
hag?
Hag.
Yeah.
Hag's going to attack. 4 attacks. 3 hits. 2 wounds for me.
Minus.
Ren 1.
6s. Fail.
2 damage each.
5s. Fail.
Okay. Takes 4.
Dryads are sticky.
Okay. This might be a bad idea. This might be a really bad idea.
Mark, what are you doing? Why do you have to constantly make this dramatic? Just kill the stupid Dryads.
You're like screaming at me like, why?
Just kill the stupid Dryads. You're killing me, kid.
Enough attacks to kill Durthu in the turn. It's fine.
I mean, he's got 14 health.
No, he doesn't. Like, you have CP for all defense. You're fine. So he's just gonna go like this, like this, like this, like this, and they're gonna go.
Yes.
30 attacks. Do you want me to roll it?
No.
It's 2s and 4. Like 2s and 3s with like 5 attacks each. So 4 attacks each. Sorry, not 5.
Okay, cool.
I should be outside of 3. That was intent. Sorry. Thank you. Cool. I do have that objective, which is nice.
Yep.
So at least there's that.
Yep.
I do have my tactic, so I'll score 8.
Yep. And I can't win.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm at 38 to 24. Even if you score max here, you'd just be 34. Even if you wipe me off the table, I'll still beat you by 4 points.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good game, buddy.
Cool. Good game.
Yeah.
Boom! We finally hit the end. Nicely done, boys. Honestly, that was entertaining. A little on the long side, but definitely entertaining. Again, one last moment. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you for all your chatter. Thank you for all the comments. Much love to all of you. With that, I bid you a fond farewell. Hopefully we'll see you next Wednesday. If you like this sort of thing, we do this every Wednesday. We call it AoS Wednesdays. And we also do AoS, or I should say 40K Fridays. That'll be popping off. Guess what? On Fridays. That's right. Only a couple days from today. All right. Again, good night, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so much. Bid you farewell.
With those guys, but that's about it. I could always go just for Slay the Entourage and just try and slay your
Yeah,
hero.
I mean, you win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's definitely